All of you. Oh, I just realized my stream name is fucked up. So all of you guys have been working tirelessly to fix up some issues here and there from different factions. At one point, you were requested to investigate the chapel because it's gone silent. Now, you had other matters to tend to as you made your way, but eventually you came to the chapel. And the sight was terrifying. The whole chapel is almost entirely delirium at this point, at least the topper part, with what looks to be a large delirium sample at the center where the brazier was once lit. As you dove deeper, you came across a familiar face, a novice paladin who seemed to have fought for their life against these creatures that seem to be quite feral and that like to bite and claw at their enemies. Unfortunately, when you came across this individual, their wounds were too great, and they already noticed the transformation beginning. Quickly and deftly, Pandora decided to be merciful and put an end to the suffering before anything else could happen. And while you were examining the body, more of these frail creatures came out, and started to pull and tug and try to separate your allies and try to devour them in the shadows. Luckily for you, you managed to defeat them quite amply. And at this point, you guys are left looking upon one of the ashes of a creature and the other of a creature that Mira, with the help of Valers, has learned is a vampire infused with divine energies. And that is where we start.
Yeah, so you everyone would probably just see Sable being over there reading the note from the kid. I'll keep calling him kid. I know he's a teenager, but
I mean, from most of our characters' perspectives, that's definitely still a kid.
And in case you didn't take the notes, the note basically described how they were on patrol. They came back. Some weird stuff was happening. And they decided to protect any potential relics still within the vaults down below.
Oh yeah, no. Sable definitely took the note and stashed it.
Yeah.
And now you see him walk up with the body in his hands, sort of like you know what? Best example, probably like Batman with Jason Todd's body. Alright. We're gonna have to put him to rest.
Well, when it comes to lay such beings to rest, we picked a good one.
Yeah, or defending till his last breath, yes. But fighting in a pointless battle.
Oh, no, I just meant...
I have words with the Silver Order after this. Many.
Certainly, I simply meant that if we've had to find ourselves in a position where we needed to lay bodies to rest, there's far worse places than someplace like that.
Indeed.
Do we want to move to the fountain?
Yeah, we probably gonna need some more holy water unless we have some lying around, kicking around.
No need to deplete our stores when there's a ready font of it nearby.
Indeed.
Based on scene, I think.
Gislana, take the lead.
Alright then.
Before we go, just really quickly, everybody feeling all right? Everybody feeling peckish for red liquid from living beings?
I feel perfectly fine. Though if you look at Sable, he's beat to all hell.
I will cast Cure Wounds on Sable.
Take it from me. Blood really doesn't taste that good.
Sable, I would say that as a percentage of the statement perfectly fine, I would stop at perf and follow it with orated.
As you try to cast Cure Wounds, please make me a spellcraft check.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Wisdom. And rolling that one on top of it.
Oh!
The spell slot is not used, but in that moment, your faith has been shaken a bit recently, and as you go to cast the spell, the divine energies start to trickle out. You are able to do healing, but you do not gain your benefit of your life cleric.
Ah.
As
So
currently
what-
your faith has waned a little bit recently.
So I'm assuming that would not be 12 healing to it?
Yeah, it's
So
still
12 is the same, but you don't add anything
Okay.
to it.
I was also gonna add my a couple of hit die to it.
That is part of your seraph abilities, correct?
That is part of my downcast abilities.
Downcast abilities. Okay, okay. Yes, go ahead.
So 12. Oh, hold on. That did not heal me. It did.
So, you get another
So
8
that's
on top of
20.
it.
Hold on.
So not like it's not a huge
Should
punishment, but just a little bit, you know, for that faith stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Then 8 healing on top. Okay. Okay, it didn't change on my end. Give me a second.
Alright, I think you've been upgraded from perforated to just a little bit 8.
With 20, yeah, you're pretty much near capped.
Yeah,
Well,
I
pretty
should be at 37 now.
There you go.
I had to do it manually on Foundry because doing it on D&D Beyond it wasn't. Going
Oh, I can
over.
update it for you on this end then.
Okay.
So,
Despite the successful healing spell that goes off, Tismera lets out a tisk sound and seems really disappointed.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. I'll make do as it is. I promise.
I mean, if you say so, you basically just patched him half back to health in one try.
It's
It's making do feel free.
my connection to divinity is diminished. That was from my own lingering divinity that I was able to do so.
Wait, you said it's diminished?
That is
Here,
correct.
on holy ground surrounded by weird holy vampires.
I admit this has been. My faith is just a tad shaken recently, and I'm being punished accordingly.
Punished by who?
Who else? Miklos is disappointed in me.
You know, I'm very lost in this odd dichotomy between the gods are gone and the gods are punishing me.
They're. I understand the confusion, but they are not technically gods in the same sense as Galt or Aurelia were. They have been taking the space, but they have not fulfilled many of the same roles as of yet.
Well, you're the expert. Perhaps we can perform some manner of atonement?
I must.
So we burying the lad or not?
Yes, you're going the long
Yes.
way, Lana.
you're choosing to bury him?
Yeah,
Well, to prepare
okay.
him for...
we gotta do the rites.
Okay, so you're doing the honor him to come back to if like okay, that right. All right. Cuz you are all aware that the sacred flame traditionally burns their dead, but if you're doing the ritual for do you guys remember what the ritual is?
Well,
I believe.
some wonderful instructions back in the fountain room.
Yeah, we have instructions in fountain room.
Perhaps we should. Sorry.
Perhaps we should go see them.
And you do
Yes,
notice that the place has been in a slight better repairs. Like it's at least been cleaned up.
okay. Somebody grab his weapon.
It is a silver sword.
You say
Is there
silver
a music?
sword?
Yeah, it's a silver longsword.
No, I've got the
Okay.
body.
Yeah. Pandora's hands are free. She'll grab
No,
it.
no.
Oh.
Sable has the body, unless Trislana takes it from them.
So you
I
know
don't even
that
fucking know anymore.
Okay.
Where am I getting pulled?
Going up these stairs.
Going up the stairs. Yeah, going up the stairs brings us back to the main chapel floor. We have to be down
And
here
then we'll go.
All right.
to go this
Yeah,
way.
the holy water fountain is northeast of where we are.
I suppose Trislana will lead into the dark, defensively. So shield strapped, longsword out.
Mhm. As you come into this room, you notice that the entryway to get that goes deeper, with away from the fountain, but deeper where you fought the mummy and found the relic, seems to be open.
Can we get some light in here? I want to check that entrance. Basically,
door?
see if it was opened naturally or if it was busted open.
Just a moment. And Pandora will cast light on the turnstile, since that's where we happen to be at the moment.
There.
Oh wait, no, she had light cast on her
Yeah.
on her focus. Never mind, we're good. She'll just keep it there. There we go. I don't remember leaving that open.
It wasn't open.
Where does it go?
Like,
Down.
Yeah.
Is it like a clean turn like we're used to, or is there broken stone?
It
around
does
the
not look to be
entrance?
We're
broken.
not-
You do remember that the mechanism, you had to go to the opposite door to open the other. You are basically hitting your head against the ceiling, being 10 feet up.
Yep, you know.
But
trying to
as you
avoid
take a
blocking the
listen
path.
with your advanced healing, we'll just ignore the Eliza thing temporarily, just because you would wait until they were cleared. It's pretty. There's an echo of wind esque, but it's kind of like the wind blowing past you downwards kind of sound. It does not sound like there's any noise happening down below that you can pick up.
Nothing's approaching us. We should make our way to the fountain. Oh, what was that?
I said I believe it's the way Pandora is currently going.
Right.
Go ahead.
Gonna my shield arm. Peek around the corner. I forget. Does this place have a thick darkness to it at the moment?
That seemed to be only applied to Eliza. As soon as the others went around, with the light source, the darkness does not seem to affect it.
Okay, it's just like I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
It's just currently the token's only registering blind sight, but whatever. All right.
No, it's not blind sight.
Here we are.
I meant for the fog of war.
So as you come into this room, the sight is a bit startling, because you remember this room had a lovely tapestry that showed instructions on how to do the proper rites. However, that tapestry is torn up and cast onto the floor. And instead, written in red liquid, as well as that has a mixture of there's some red liquid, normal ink colors, the smell of brimstone, as well as the smell of I can't remember what's this the scent that's associated with divinity.
Probably incense.
Incense, yeah. So you get a sense of incense, a brimstone, a little bit hint of blood, and just some smell that none of you can recognize. But written across where the tapestry is a bunch of words, interchanged with a few different languages. For those who speak Celestial, you pick up certain words in Celestial. Those who speak the Forbidden Tongue, Deep Speech, you pick up some words. All of you can see some words that are in common, and then there's one language that none of you recognize. And for you, Sable, you can pick up on that this is all written similar to that of Thieves' Cant. Like the writing structure.
Sable, like, he lays the corpse down, lean up against the fountain.
Yeah, you can do that.
And he walks up to the different writings and is like, mother.
Looking around, is the writings fresh or is it engraved into the stone?
It seems to have been. It's not like wet, like it was just painted on. It definitely feels like it's been here for a little bit of time.
Yeah, Sable like brushes some of the writing and is like, I cannot tell you exactly who did this, but they definitely know the language of the thieves.
And the Celestials, it seems.
Well, is all the writing in the language of the thieves?
So
or
it's
is it
basically
just-
it's okay. So Thieves' Cant is more like a codex. It's a coded messages basically. So there's a bunch of different languages throughout this. You can pick up common in some of it, Celestial and Deep Speech due to the two people, and then one language that you guys cannot identify. None of you know.
So we're up against a holy infernal vampire rogues?
Hold on. The pen. Can I see the pen real quick? And a piece of parchment if someone has one.
Certainly. Just a moment. Bender will fetch both out from the bag of holding. Here.
Okay. And you see Sable start. He starts writing the common parts, and then he points to probably the celestial part, and is like, "Dismera, if you
How
may,
did I end up
can I?"
over here?
I don't know.
While the two of them are collaborating,
There's two of you apparently.
Pandora's gonna commune with the council and ritual cast comprehend languages.
Okay. When you do that and you touch the words that none of you can identify, first of all, you feel a bit of coarse, almost like sand or gravel on the texture of the writing, and the smell of brimstone is clear as day. You recognize this as infernal.
Oh.
Between all of you, putting your heads together, I am going to quickly ask all of you to do a quick intelligence check.
What?
Is your
Jesus
token
Christ.
fucked? Hold on.
No, so this game has hard locked keybinds that I can't change at all, and they're tied in with my voice mod.
Oh,
keybinds.
you can't go to configure controls, and you can't.
You can't change these ones.
That's
They're
unfortunate.
locked.
If you have calligrapher tools proficiency, or you have no, actually, calligrapher is the only thing that can help you kind
Oh
of
wait,
decode stuff.
did I roll? Oh, I guess I rolled a 1 on that. That's great.
You have advantage. Sorry, I forgot to mention you
Oh.
because of thieves can't.
Okay. Okay, rolling. I'm
Just
rolling
make another
again.
roll. I apologize. I got
Plus
distracted with the mirror keybind in.
So
Can I-
what am I making?
Can I
It's
get
intelligence
Tismera-
check. It's in the chat box.
Can I assist Tismera so she gets advantage as well?
Yes.
Cool.
6.
Okay.
That's not any better.
Oh, it's
You
not
are at
letting
least
me-
helping decode them a little bit, but it's because it's languages you don't understand. It's a bit more difficult for you to fully be able to do the proper sifts.
Well, it doesn't give me an option roll, so I'm just going to do it manually.
Okay, that's fine. Fitzka, you're joining in on this?
16.
All right, and
myself
Pandora,
guidance.
you're the infernal person, so I need you to make a roll for yourself.
Intelligence ability check, go!
19.
Okay. Luckily, it wasn't super high DC, and enough of you rolled pretty decently to help this. So I'm gonna just post it. So this is what you were able to figure out is all in Celestial.
Okay, that's all in Celestial.
Yep. This is all in Infernal. This is Deep Speech. And this is in Common.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna have to write this all down a minute. Just give me a moment.
And there you go. And then I'll just do the...
Okay.
And whoever wants to read can read. I'll let you guys be the...
I can do it.
Since you learn all languages, so yeah.
Yep. Well, I mean, I'm hard pressed to say what it all means, but here now, everybody can have the full picture. In Celestial, it is written, "The falsehoods of the fables of old shall be untwined. Your very faith shall shatter, while your soul be free. The promised are lies, what is denied is the truth." Then, in Infernal, "We are your brothers and sisters. Our blood is your blood. We are the same. Cast down merely due to pride and ego. Those in power merely stay there due to what they shelter behind their mantles of deceit." In Deep Speech, which I didn't even realize had a written language, the others aren't the ones responsible for what has happened. They may have been the catalyst, but in the end, choices made by flesh and blood were the final tip of the scales of cosmic shift. It's for this reason that the veil must be broken, so that they who need to be erased shall be punished for the crimes committed. And then, as you can all plainly see, to those who may be lost, who question the state of the world, there is a path forward, one that will free you of these conflicts that are beyond your scope of understanding, yet involve you to the very core. No longer shall your blood be spilled due to the pettiness of higher beings who are just as fragile and malleable as the common folk.
I realize I do have spelling mistakes in there, so good job
It's
on you
fine.
being able to pick that up.
I caught the intent.
Yeah.
So, this almost seems like separate messages. Like they sort of feel like they're aiming in the same direction, but the first part in Celestial seems to be... What confuses me is the bit that's written by Celestial and Infernal seem to be written by the same people, if I had to guess. An accusation that the fables of old are false, that the promises are lies, what's denied is the truth. And then the bit in Infernal, we are your brothers and sisters, it's almost like they're writing to the Celestial, or those following the Celestial themselves. Our blood is your blood, we are the same. So perhaps referring to the Downcast I mentioned earlier, perhaps. And that claims that the Celestials in power are themselves being deceitful and maintaining that power by what they're doing behind the scene. But then, the bit in Deep Speech, that is a defense of I suppose the outer gods, saying it's not their fault what happened, but that there were men, mortals, that were the ones that tipped the scales of this cosmic disaster. So, and then it actually professes for the rendering of the veil, so that someone can be punished for crimes committed. I'm struggling to understand precisely who wrote which bit and what exactly they actually want.
The overall message
Then again,
is aimed at the current order of things. It is a unified message, simply stating that the Archserfs and Archfiends and are currently responsible for all that is currently true through falsehood and lies. That the old ones are not primarily responsible, and that they seek to essentially erase the current structure of the world and replace it with their own.
Okay. Writing down everything that was just translated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I seeing the hidden message with Thieves' Cant, or
No, it's the words were scrambled, and it was Thieves' Cant to let you basically organize where what yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You basically were able to decipher it. It's like the benefit of the Thieves' Cant. Because I take Thieves' Cant as somebody who can decipher stuff easier.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a weird one.
If you piece together concepts from each, a picture does begin to emerge. So the final segment, the segment in common, states that the higher beings are just as fragile and malleable as common folk. That would put them in the same category of flesh and blood that tipped the cosmic shift. So if you take it in that respect, especially with the segments speaking of those in power, doing so behind a mantle of deceit, it rather strongly suggests that the goal of whoever wrote this is to rend the veil asunder so that the divinities can be punished for what they have done, perhaps for having the arrogance to presume to command the others or something along those lines. But they clearly believe that there are individuals that rendering the veil would allow punishment for crimes committed.
So, presumably the other side of the veil is a source of great power. So, if they can wield it, no?
But the problem is that was the segment written in Deep Speech. Usually references to the others and such would be referring to beings beyond the divinities we know. Things other and strange and just...
The others, I believe, is referencing the old ones, yes. which would indicate that the actions, though precipitory in what has happened, are not the cause of the current state of things.
Which do you think is the third statement, Pandora?
What?
Which do you think is the third statement?
Which do I believe is the third statement?
Yes.
Do you think that, as in what order do I think they should be in?
Yes.
If I was...
Honestly, the common is the first one, to those who may be lost.
I
sort of
don't
like
think that they were all expected to be read by the same group. Like, I think it would be extremely unlikely to encounter an individual who was able to read all 4 segments, much less be capable of interpreting them through the whatever clever roguishness you used.
I feel like they have. This feels like... Remember when we with the clock tower, we had the bodies that were carved with the symbols,
Yes.
infernal and, well, I believe it was infernal.
It was the
Uh,
sigils for both archdemons and archseraphs, yeah.
If I had to arrange them, I would say it was likely in order of common, infernal, celestial, deep speech.
Common.
And you do realize that as you look at the deep speech, it's less that it's actually like a language, and it's like almost like
Did you say
it's
celestial second or third?
I did, yes.
Okay.
No,
Yes, but-
infernal second. Common, infernal, celestial, deep.
That's sorry. I said second, then meant third.
and for you who with the comprehend languages, like deep speech, yeah, is not really doesn't have really a written language. You can just pick up on the way it's kind of using what's the terminology when you sound stuff out? Like
Phonetic?
yeah, it's basically phonetic writing.
Yeah, phonetics.
Gotcha.
Is
Okay.
mainly how deep speech comes across when you write it out. It's just phonetics. It's not actually like it doesn't have an alphabet.
Gotcha. By the way, is the holy water fountain still running just fine?
Yep.
Okay.
At least it appears to be. I mean, it doesn't look any much different than before.
It's also possible that the reason they are in different languages is because, well, whoever wrote them does not have full control over the influences behind them. Effectively shifting from one influence to the next moment to moment.
Indeed. Or, in a condition with which I have the utmost sympathy, it could be that they are hearing multiple messages from multiple sources.
So a singular message is being splayed out rather haphazardly by whatever agent wrote this.
A manifesto delivered by committee.
Indeed.
Welcome here, Hound.
Hi.
You didn't miss much. They just deciphered a code that was left in the fountain room.
Gotcha.
That only part of it you recognize common and celestial out of the languages. Do you want to reread it, Threndy, for Hound?
I can do that. Okay, so, give me 1 second. Sorry, my computer's being weird. Give me a moment.
Yep.
Okay, I think it's fine. Alright, so there are 4 segments which I will attempt to read in order. No, stop. Sorry. There we go. Sorry, I have been waiting 3 days for a particular program to finish installing and verifying.
Oh, fun.
And then it has been an adventure. It just finished and immediately started playing music in the background.
Nice.
Anyway, there are 4 segments. There are in Infernal, in Celestial, in Deep Speech, and in Common. I will read them in the order in which we translated. In Celestial, it states that the falsehoods of the fables of old shall be untwined. Your very faith shall shatter, while your soul be free. The promises are lies, what is denied is the truth. In Infernal, it states that we are your brothers and sisters. Our blood is your blood. We are the same, cast down merely due to pride and ego. Those in power only stay there due to what they shelter behind their mantles of deceit. And that feels like it's written to members of the Celestial somehow. That's what my interpretation. The third... sorry, go ahead.
I said sounds like it.
The third segment, in Deep Speech, as it were, the others aren't the ones responsible for what has happened. They may have been the catalyst, but in the end, choices made by flesh and blood were what the final tip of the scales of cosmic shift. It's for this reason that the veil must be broken, so that they whom need to be erased shall be punished for the crimes committed. And then in Common, now do keep in mind, all of this was scrambled through some sort of roguish camp. It states, to those who may be lost, who question the state of the world, there is a path forward, one that will free you of these conflicts that are beyond your scope of understanding, yet involve you to the very core. No longer shall your blood be spilled due to the pettiness of higher beings, whom are just as fragile and malleable as the common folk. We think that if it is... We're not sure exactly who wrote it all down, because the collection of influences that would be required for a single individual to describe all this almost boggles the mind. Our best guess is that it was either somebody unstable enough that they weren't able to hold a thought in one language long enough to complete their manifesto in a single one, or somebody who had multiple voices either over their shoulders or in there, who was doing the transcribe. In any case, it seems... Oh, go ahead.
Just real quick. So, when you mentioned the do what they shelter behind their mantles of the sea, you do see Tismera pale and sort of have like a realization, but then quickly try and go stoic again and pretend like nothing happened.
Hold on, I need to check something real quick.
Because Tismera is bad at hiding her facial features.
Yeah, no, everybody can pick that up. If anybody is looking at Mara, can pick that up. I'll let you guys judge whether or not you're more focused on Pandora or not. But
I mean, I'm right next to Tismera, so I'd see it.
Yep.
I see it because I am like, well, at least during the Celestial segment, I'd be looking at, like, kind of glaring at Mara.
Hmm. Yeah. I killed the chat.
Well,
I was just letting you guys continue.
an interesting conversation on all, but should we really have it in the middle of danger?
Chisana
Been
is
left
right.
alone
Perhaps we
for-
should move on.
We've been left alone for a fair amount of time, but I'm not wanting to test that any further.
Indeed, shall we get on with the funeral rite?
The tapestry is still there. It's just on the ground, and it was torn down a little bit, shredded, but it's still there. Actually, was it? Actually, I had to remember. Was it tapestry, or was it actually something else? Oh, it's Merle's. It was Merle's. So actually, this was written over the Merle's. So, you can actually, like, see through the letters. And there is the, and to note, at the basin, it does say, "May the sacred flame keep vigil over the souls of our revered dead." That's still on there. And the mantle, so, for each of the, murals, you do see, the first one shows a body being prepared. Seems like a priest is washing the body. Another is wrapping in linens. And the other one seems to be collecting the paladin's weapons, shield, and helm. The second mural shows two priests placing the body on a tomb slab. And it seems like holy symbols on its hands and gemstones and are being placed. And gemstones are on the eyelids. Kind of like the penny situation, if you guys know that. And then the third mural shows a priest anointing the body with holy water or sacred oils. It's up to the interpretation. The fourth mural shows the priest placing lights candles around the body. And the final one seems to be reading from a scroll, and others seem to be joining hands and reciting some kind of hymn while standing beside the body.
Okay.
While everyone was discussing that, Sable was furiously writing down, trying to make sense, and then this is what he comes up with, as what the message in full might be.
Like I said, you would need your notes.
Yep. I literally typed that all out, just to make sure it's all right. Anyways, yeah, so seeing the mural is like, okay, we at least still have some sort of semblance of the rites, so go over, pick up the body again. Alright. Let's head back down there. Do I wish to go through this exit over here? The down way, the steps down this way, or do we wish to go to the ones in the way we came? They both lead to the same place, but
We can head back the way we came without having to open any new doors or further reveal our presence.
I mean, this one.
Is locked.
Okay, this one is locked. Okay.
Or shut. You do know that this exits to the trap door by the crematory garden.
Yep. Okay. So then, same as before. Lead the way, Trislana.
Alright, so are we going out the trapdoor or further?
This way.
in?
We're
Okay.
gonna go this way.
We're going
Because
further.
Are you going down deeper for where you know there are the candles and slabs, or did you say you were leaving? Sorry.
We're going down.
Okay.
That's where we know are candle and slabs.
Can
But-
Tismera see in the dark?
Pardon?
Can Tismera see in the dark?
I think they have dark vision. I think the only one that doesn't have dark vision is Vitska.
And me.
Well, yeah,
Well,
but
I
you have the
have
light spell on right now.
This
So.
spell.
Yeah. Alright. Just try not to leave anybody who can't see in the dark.
I mean, Mare's with you guys. Like it's. Oh. Like they are their character. They might be BRB, but they're there. All right. So
Listen,
you had.
never know when there might be a Gru. You gotta be careful.
No visibility.
Yep.
Neat. Thank you.
Boop.
Ow. Placing down the tokens. Okay.
Boop. So there are no skeletons on any of these, and the lights are completely out. As you go down the stone steps, it's an ancient cobweb-filled crypt that is roughly hewn stone. More than a hewn stone passage, and the irregular ceiling is about 10 feet high. So, to give you escape.
Sable will. You said there's no skeletons on any of them when there were before.
There is not.
Okay. Yeah, Sable will go over to one of the things.
Okay.
Lay the body onto the. Lay the body on the stone. All right. Who has the holy water?
Gonna be Tismera, since
Alright, so you guys perform the ritual.
Yep. Pandora with the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And just to add extra flavor to it, I'll use the ceremony ritual.
Okay. You do the what do you do a prayer or like where are you doing you sprinkle the holy water, you place the sword in one hand, the sacred flame holy symbol in the other. You didn't have a helm for him, you didn't know if he had a helm, but you do all of that.
Yeah, and then Sable's following the ritual from upstairs, so he does all that. He lights the candles, and then he starts he's not really religious, but he starts to spell prayer in Sylvan.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Tismera will do it in Celestial.
Harking back to last time, was there a particular prayer that we had to say before they finally stayed in?
You've assumed sacred flame related. Like you did a sacred flame prayer, if I remember correctly. But
Okay.
Yeah.
there are a few options. I will say I can't remember. You did learn gentle repose and remove curse also if it can be used in place of a short prayer. But yeah. The candles are lit, and you believe they are put to rest.
The ritual is done. We can only hope it is enough in this place.
Is the most anyone can hope for. Sable fishes out from his coin pouch 2 gold pieces and puts them over the eyes.
That is an older tradition.
Merely, I do not wish for him. Not only do we have the right to see him come back, if it is needed, but I'd rather his soul, go to rest.
You hear, as you guys finish the rite, that the stone doors above close, and you hear different stones open.
Sable, you still hold the rod, yes?
Sable pulls up an immovable rod. Yep.
And you do see
So whoever-
lights cast down the hallway.
And what in blazes just happened above us?
Somebody, I believe we just walked into a trap of sorts.
Less a trap and more just the mechanism.
Something like that.
Willing to bet the second entrance is now open. Question is who turned the turnstile and how.
Sorry, it is not open, but you hear like the click. Sorry.
It's clicked, like we can open it.
Yeah, you hear the sound of some stones shifting, but the door is still there. I apologize. The mechanism is. It was a while since I learned how the mechanism worked.
We should probably.
Yeah, the dark
make sure.
vision on my token isn't working.
Yeah, it defaults you to have
Blind sight.
blind sight, which is.
Thank you.
I can easily quickly change that if I go into your token here.
I mean, it might prioritize like certain types of vision or something.
But I don't even know if I don't even believe you're supposed to have blind sight.
I have very picky blind sight. Let's put it like that.
Oh, and you know what? It's because of the be able to see. Yeah. I now remember. It's the 10-foot blind sight. Then yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It just took me a second to remember. All right. As you approach the door, you see what looks to be a stone door that seems to have no apparent handles or hinges. It seems to have an engraved with tracery and images of angels and saints laid to rest. And there's an inscription that reads, it doesn't specify celestial, so I assume it's in common. As you approach it, I'll read it out.
Well, this ain't Trislana's first time down here, so she is on guard as she moves up slowly.
All right, and this is what this engraving says.
Sounds about right. Was this inscription here last time?
You never came out this way.
Did we not?
Nope.
I thought
Pandora
we did.
did.
'cause-
Pandora did.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
But you guys were only in the north, and you never, it's because all the mummies say you only grabbed the relic and ran up north.
Right.
It looks eerily similar, except this place, like the place you just came from, looked really rough, whereas the one you remember had more refined stonework.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I apologize. That was the wrong door. This heavy stone door is painted with the countenance of a serene flamekeeper in flowing robes, and beneath lies the inscription, this. I am so sorry.
I was gonna say, I think the other inscription.
That-
I think the inscription was
Yeah.
on the other door.
It was.
Saint Brenna.
Yeah, the mummy we faced.
You do
What
also
was that?
know this is St. Brenna's chapel. That would be common knowledge. Sorry there, Pandora.
It's okay. The wrapped up girl we faced in last time, the one that wouldn't stay down. That's her. This has always been her doom.
She's also the one to have actually successfully completed a resurrection.
Was she?
Well,
I believe so.
She is she has fables about her, yeah.
Evidently, her ability goes farther than you'd think, Tismera.
Especially considering the circumstances surrounding divinity in this city.
To sheath the sword and sort of tap at the stonework.
Well, how was this opened again?
Do
What does it have
do you
to
touch
do-
the door?
Yes, I tap at it.
It opens up
Oh.
without issue.
Roughly like that.
Sorry, you posed the question about whether or not they were successful in resurrection, and my brain immediately was like, okay, I gotta quickly double check. So my brain kind of went there, so I apologize. I missed the touch the door.
That's fair.
Now,
Sorry,
there
I
is no
got my
mummy
notes.
on there.
This time.
Well, it wasn't last time because they. So one thing you're quick to notice is you remember this, Pandora. There was a leaky ceiling, and it caused the candles to go out.
Yes.
However, as you look above you, you see a bits of delirium, kind of like weeds, kind of or roots, kind of coming out from the ceiling, kind of intertwined in this. Not as much as the chapel itself, but because of that, there is no leakiness. And as you look upon it, there is an odd sight as the candles are lit. However, the candles are lit in various colors. You see red, octrine, and gold candles in the far candlesticks here, and also surrounding the slab is also the same thing. However, the colors are shifted slightly. Gold's supposed to be. Oh, I mixed those two up. Hold on.
As Trislana cautiously takes a step in, not seeing the mummy, she's gonna say, Eliza, I'm really going to need my senses for this one.
However, yeah, so the blah 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 blah. The chamber is shows a bunch of clay pots and canopic jars as well around this place.
There you go.
Pandora tilts her head for a moment and then looks back towards Trislana. You should be fine.
Do I feel the chill?
Nope.
Yeah, Trislana will give a thumbs up with her free hand and cautiously, fully enter.
All right, you enter.
Yes.
It is an eerie sight, but yeah, your chill does not go off.
I remember we never put the mummy to sleep proper last time we were here.
Would we even do that?
But
Because this is a saint we're dealing with, not a paladin or cleric or such.
no, it's
Those lights indicate the various influences.
Yes, and looks up towards the roots. We're gonna need to either get a feeling that's how the sleep was disturbed.
Actually, originally that was a crack in the ceiling that was allowing water to drip down, which put out candles, which is actually what allowed them to rise. Those roots have actually solved that problem.
Leah, is Leah moving forward or staying back?
I'm moving forward.
Okay.
yes, but where is the mummy now?
With any luck,
Ooh.
patrolling these bowels.
And who? Is there a point to the different octrine candles? It's not even candles, you said. But did you say little candles? With
Yeah, they're
flame,
candles.
or no?
And Sable, you're close enough. The door does have this inscription. This one right here, up north.
None are forever lost the shadow. Candlelight glows brightly in the deepest of night.
Yeah. Mara, you're quick to realize these are kind of sacred flame verbiage. Does Rain join you, Leah? I can move him if you're having issues. Okay, you're good.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. Is Fitchka staying outside?
Probably.
Yeah, it's safe in here, at least. Oh,
For now.
these candles bothersome. Seeing as how, yes, we know them we sleep, but now seeing how
Oh, I never
the mummy is gone still.
Damn it, I never fixed the measurement issue.
Maybe we'll go up to this door. Is this a normal wooden door or is it a stone door?
It's the stone slab. Stone door, yeah. This does have a engraved countenance of what you believe is Saint Vitrovia, or whatever the name is.
Saint Vitruvio.
Thank you. The name, my dyslexia does not like it.
I can imagine. Yeah, that's even rough for me.
But yeah, it's a stone door. All of these are stone doors.
Okay. I believe this.
Thank you,
I
Fitchka.
believe this door up here will lead us to the chamber we were originally in. If we wish to make sure everything down here is still sort of in place.
Tismera is going to actually be closer to the
Uh,
Had a
kind of
thought.
examine.
Make me a perception or investigation.
As Tismera's doing that, Trislana is like kneeling down to one of the octrine candles, and is going to try to blow it out with a quick breath.
It does not blow out. It does the thing where like you try to blow and it just flickers, but like it comes back.
It flickers.
Yeah.
So then Trislana is going to try to pinch the flame with her gloved hand.
You don't feel any hot heat from this candle. It's actually quite cold.
And pulling my fingers away, is it still alight?
Yep.
Okay, that's curious.
I like how Fitz is just like looking beyond the door. You guys good in there? You're still good?
Yeah.
Vishka's
Waiting
more
for
like
it to, like,
she's waiting
close
for
or
the bullshit to commence.
Yeah.
I can't wait for it to come from the other side where she is, and she gets trapped
Oh,
on the
that's-
other side
that's
and she
what
dies.
Wolf is for.
No, I'm just imagining the door just shuts suddenly and the enemies come from the other side where you are. You're
Yeah,
trapped.
probably.
Pandora, you deal with odd fire.
I do.
What's your take of this octrine candle?
Allow me to consult the count.
You attempt to channel in the council, and it is scattered and frazzled. In this chamber, it seems you're having difficulty connecting with the council.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. I can't really make out what any of them are saying right now.
It's, and to give you the best idea, you try to do it, and it's like a searing headache as like almost all the realities collide on each other, kind of effect.
Are they being crammed together or blocked out?
It's as if they're all converging in one.
You're getting 40 answers at once with all their voices overlaid.
Yeah.
And
No, not helpful. Not helpful at all.
Alright.
Son of a bitch. No, I'm fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'd rather not turn that back on until whatever this nonsense is resolved.
You describe the sensation.
Sure. Imagine having 40 copies of your brain crammed into the same skull at once. Physically.
As if they're all being forcibly drawn to you?
Something like that. I didn't have time to analyze the sensation. My head felt like it was splitting.
Sable, out of curiosity, he's gonna snap his fingers for a minor illusion. See if that works.
Yeah, you're able to do that.
Perhaps it has
In
something
any
to do
case-
with the convergence of all three otherworldly energies, as indicated by the candlelight.
I
Perhaps.
mean, I'm working
We're not-
perfectly fine over here.
It would not interfere with your magic, merely, well, if anything, enhance it.
Indeed. The problem was not that I couldn't get through, it was that I couldn't shut them up. In any case,
Deal with.
my best guess as to what those flames are is probably either some sort of illusion or a facsimile of a flame, which neither requires fuel nor actually gives off heat.
Can I make a check? And see
I
if
mean,
it's
anybody can make a check. It was more or less they were trying to get advantage for the attack by doing
Yeah,
the
yeah,
whole
no, I
council.
I gotcha.
Yeah, it was less the check itself.
Yep.
What was it? Arcana?
Yeah, Arcana. For specifically the Octrine Light you were looking at, right?
Yeah, for Octrine Lights.
Yep.
And kind of playing off of Pandora's thing. Pandora's estimated guess.
I mean,
it was
see,
only
help
20.
you meaning like they help you essentially? Was that the?
No,
Okay.
It's sort of like not. I'm not looking for the help. I'm more so like. trying
Okay,
to find
bouncing off.
handles.
It could be a simple spell causing this. It could be some weird shenanigans. It's magic. Magic be weird. Lana, are you interacting with the gold light now or no?
Well, before we get off the Octrine Light, with the thought it might be an illusion or something, Trislana's actually going to pull out a torch. Try to light the torch with the Octrine flame.
You are unable to light. In fact, how much time has passed? I'll say at this point, your light spell dissipates.
With that tested, Trislana's going to assume the normal candles are normal and light the torch with them.
It does not work.
Oh. Hold on a minute. It shall reach out towards the orange flame and like try to feel for heat. Through left hand, that might be a bit difficult, but
The one closest to you right now? Just to be clear, because like
we're reaching over this
the
way.
golden light. Okay. You take a point of radiant damage.
If we're just putting my hand near it?
Oh, just near. Sorry, I thought you said touch. Sorry, near it, you feel not necessarily heat, but you feel temperature. It's not, but it feels different.
That's Tismera.
Mm.
These flames, they feel off.
I'll kind of do a similar thing. See if I can get a divine sense from them.
Because of the spells you have at the disposal and the abilities you have channeled, you do recognize this as radiant flame. And it's a radiant like radiant based element.
This is a radiant flame, so it would make sense that it would feel different.
So we'll check these candles, the more orange ones.
Just putting your hands near them is extremely hot. In fact, that you start to see your gloved hand begin to smoke and singe just by putting it close to it.
Yeah, say we'll like rip his hand away and just shakes it a little bit, like, yeah, that one's really hot.
And Mara, based on your positioning, you feel that extreme heat too. Behind you.
Seeing as how it just I wasn't even that close to it. It nearly caught my glove on fire.
Honestly, part of me is like your wing catches on fire because it's just like, well, what's that smell? But yeah.
So,
It's a
wait.
potent
It seems
fire.
that there's most certainly a most malignant energy.
Hold on. If those are, they will point to the golden candles, the kind of golden glow, divine. Could these
Those
be
would be
infernal?
infernal. Yes.
Yeah.
As I said, the other worldly influences, the celestial, infernal, and eldritch.
I see.
Uh,
Considering the theme of everything we've seen thus far, it seems to be on point.
Something tells me we're not going to be able to reconsecrate the saint.
Not unless we can figure out a way to change these candles back to normal candles. No.
The only way to undo this sort of energy would be with, well, otherworldly influence. So, our own celestial, infernal, or eldritch energies. And without considerable backing at this point, that would be difficult.
Are you
we should
do? Oh, okay. Sorry, never mind. Continue. I figured out what you were referring to.
We should probably find the saint first before we even consider reporting her back.
What?
As Spitzka enters the room, you hear that door open, and
Shit.
and you hear the sounds of some crunching.
Actually, here we go again.
It doesn't give me a height of this place fully, but I believe this is slightly taller. I want to say that this is probably like 20 feet high, give or take, because it's supposed to be like the big chamber. It doesn't actually give me anything, so that's where I'm going to assume this. So apologize if that's the case, but you know, as this comes out from the ceiling.
Oh shit, that is huge.
As you hear the sounds of skittering as a streak comes, and then this woman comes crawling out with what looks to be a body of some other feral looking creature in its mouth, as it crawls on all fours on the ceiling, as it looks to you guys, and the body drops to the floor with a thud and a crack of the bones. As she looks to you guys, you see the octane glow of her eyes, as well as the sunken nose of her face that looks to be almost gray and cracking. Her dress makes her look to be of a noble woman, yet at the same time, she looks disabled and that of a poor person. And she looks to all of you, and she screams in common. Fresh food.
It's sort of cut off. I'm assuming she says fresh food.
Yes.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, the body that was dropped, does it still have bandages on it?
It looks to be the same as the feral creatures you fought above.
Oh, okay.
Everybody roll initiative.
Yes.
So I have a phenomenally dumb idea.
She's currently 20 feet up in the air.
Big girl.
Yes.
Oh my fuck.
What?
My stuff. I
did some things.
What do you mean Baldur's
earlier.
Gate style?
So in Baldur's Gate, initiative is basically just like a 1d4 plus your initiative modifier. Like your modifier is the only thing that matters.
Oh,
That's basically how Pandora rolls initiative.
you Pandora, you're the first to react.
Wow.
And this thing is only you only see kind of the head peek out from the door, like so. It's more like, oh, oops, no, that's
Now, unlike the ones that were vulnerable to necrotic, her eyes are going octarine,
Yep.
not golden. Correct.
not golden, very octarine.
Okay. Well, let's take a quick little inventory. What have we got going on? Yes, yes. Wonderful options. Wonderful options. Why don't we get things started with? You know what? I'm going to start with a. She's on this. You said she's on the ceiling, right?
Yep.
How high is the ceiling in this room?
You know, I think the logic is how wide the room is how tall. So, we'll say 40 feet. 40 feet, 50 feet. The longest row is 60. So 60 feet ceiling.
60 feet. Awesome. Okay.
And she's crawling out from the doorway, hence why she's not 60 feet up in the air.
All right. Well, in case either Tismera or Vichka decide to do something that requires a save, I'm going to start with a Mind Sliver. I would like her to make an intelligence save.
Okay. Let's use this die. You see her shake her head.
Nice.
You interpret that as how you are. She shakes her head as you do that spell.
Pandora basically looks at her as like, I wonder what she would think of the council, and lets her listen to them for a second. Pandora, meanwhile, is going to enchant her. Oh yeah, we'd love one of those. Health bars are great.
Oh, you want the health bar?
Yeah, why not? We're gonna go ahead and enchant her. Is it? What's the name of the instrument? It's Falkland, the bandore.
Yeah, your guitar.
Right. Yeah, and she's gonna prepare it for battle just in case.
Oh, you
things
can
get-
actually place the item and it'll like. Okay, that's cool. Of course, you would need a quarterstaff for that.
Yes, and then with the ceiling being 40 feet up, we're going to
60
go
feet.
for 60.
Yeah.
I mean, either way works. Is it? Wonder why I can't. Oh, I'm on measure.
Game's
that why?
paused.
Oh, the game's paused. That's
Oh,
why.
sorry.
Okay.
Right, because I didn't want I didn't want people to start walking towards the thing as this is revealed, because you know. So.
You are fine. Let's see. Where is spot furthest? That'll do. Okay. Pandora's going to position herself there, halfway between the ceiling and the ground, to once more make it just an absolute pain in the ass to engage her in melee.
Yeah.
And then on Eliza's turn, Eliza is going to try to pass through the door.
Yeah, you're
Any
able
trouble
to.
with that? Okay, cool.
So let's see, 10, and then 20. So 25 movement so far used.
You still have it outside the door. There you go.
Yeah.
5. 35. 4. And we'll go 15 up from there.
Okay.
So there's the 50. Actually, she's not taking an action this turn, and she's already invisible. So that will have her position here, since she's probably about to jump on somebody, and that's close enough to get down to melee range with whoever she attacks. Okay, cool. That's me. I'm done.
She's gonna use her legendary action, and you see her float right towards you, Pandora.
Fucking course.
Oh.
Ah.
She seems to just leap it like almost from the ceiling, but in this big or actually no, she kind of goes on all like onto her feet, staring down, and she just kind of runs towards you and then leaps, and then it seems to just be right there as octarine glow kind of through the cracks of her skin begin to emanate.
Well, shit!
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yep.
How's your sex life?
That's their legendary action.
Oh, okay.
Leah.
That's not so bad.
No, it's not one of those smooth attack bullshits and things like that.
I mean, I wouldn't have been surprised.
Neither would I. Liam?
Leah?
Sorry.
They are currently 30 feet in the air. What do you want to do?
Lovely. I guess take out. I don't want to do that. Shit. Take out the javelin.
Alright. And you're
No,
gonna eat it.
yeah.
It would be with disadvantage because it's beyond 20 feet.
Range is 30.
Javelin? Oh.
Well, if I need to move closer, I can.
No, I thought javelins was 20, like the rest, but if it's 30, then yeah. You would have to
Yeah.
move a little bit closer because they're angles, but yeah. Is there anything you want to do with your bonus action first or now?
No.
Okay.
I'll suss it out. Okay.
That will connect. As you strike it for 10 damn max damage.
Yeah.
Hot damn.
Oh, whoops.
Take the mark.
I did forget to do something on their turn. I apologize. They did heal.
Oh,
No.
From what? They didn't get hurt on their turn.
Oh, right. It is
Yeah,
not their
their
turn.
turn is at the
So
end.
that's what confused me. Thank you. Sorry. Never mind. You understand my
just
confusion. They
feeling
moved and my
every-
brain was like, wait a minute.
Nope.
I didn't forget.
Totally understand.
Okay.
Totally
Could you
get it.
imagine a vampire that heals every single turn?
Ugh.
And I
This-
get 2 attacks, correct?
Yeah. You just mark down one of the javelins as not available at the moment as it wedges into this thing.
Cool. I'm gonna take my other one out and do the same shit.
Okay.
I don't think I'm hitting that one though.
Unfortunately, that one misses.
Lovely.
Great damage, but unfortunately, this time it
Damn.
basically uses the previous javelin to kind of like deflect the other. All right, that's your turn.
I think besides that, yeah.
All right, Bitchko, what'd you like to do? As you came into the room and door locked behind you.
I'm going to. I guess I have to get a little bit closer. Closer than like. I will lacerate her.
All right, make your attack roll.
Nice.
That strikes.
And she makes a con save.
Fortunately, makes it.
Damn.
As she does, as you do 9 slashing.
Uh,
And is that your turn?
wait. back again a little bit.
Anything for your bonus action?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okie dokie. They are going to use their legendary action to strike you with the claw. As you see, their claws glow with a little octrine.
Oh, dear.
However, that misses you, Pandora.
Yay!
Didn't think of it. Still not getting hit.
I take it you
hold on.
didn't like your introduction to the council.
My turn will just.
Oh,
skip.
sorry. No, Sable. You are up.
Okay. It may be extremely reckless, but I want to have some fun with this. Bonus action, Twilight Step.
Okay.
Teleport 30 feet and try to grab onto the vampire.
Okay, so you are attempting to grapple?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, make me an unarmed strike.
Okay. Where is the thing? Now an armed strike. Please roll high.
I'll be generous to say
Ooh.
you position yourself to flank.
20 to hit.
Yeah, I did. I added the D4 with that.
Okay.
That's why I said barely. 'Cause the D4 helped. But, that does. So you do successfully attack, and you're attempting to grapple.
Yep. First, let me just do because Twilight Step. Let's see how much damage will be done.
So it does not succeed.
It takes 3 fire damage either way.
Oh yeah, 3 fire. All right. It does not succeed on avoiding the grapple, so you are holding on to it. However, it's still in the air, as it
Yep.
seems to be able to hover. Actually, hold on. No, it does not have hover. So you just reduced its speed to 0. You both fall.
Nice.
Can I take an attack opportunity when she falls?
No, this is
No.
this is not her movement on by
Movement.
choice. So you both take a total of 15 bludgeoning damage
Ow.
as you fall.
15.
She's prone.
Oh, not 300 feet.
Or she disappears.
Hold on. Me do my modifications. Hold on.
She is knocked prone. You are correct.
Me just so.
As Trislana's turn goes from very boring to very not.
I know.
There we go.
As you both fall. Actually, I'll let you give you a choice. Do you let go and take half the bludgeon damage, or do you keep hold on?
Yeah, if I keep holding on, will she still be knocked prone? Or if I
Yeah,
let go,
she
should I
falls
leave?
either way.
Okay, so she'll still be knocked prone. So I will take the half.
Okay.
So half of how much you said?
15 is 7.
7. Okay, so hold on. Let me add 7 back to my thing. And then add it to here. Hold on. It will be 29. 29. Okay. And so let's see. Yep, that's bonus action. There's technically my action to grapple. Right?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, knocked prone. Sable is gonna zip right. Hold on. There, I think is right.
It is going to reach out at you to claw at you.
Attack with disadvantage.
However, it seems to be quite... with your bleeding body, it seems to be able to hone in a bit better.
straight roll, I guess then.
Yeah. However, it does miss.
Yeah. Sybil will call over. Go at it. You got this, Trislana.
All right. Well, it's gonna use its last legendary action to fly up 30 feet.
Does this provoke?
It does provoke, but they are able to move their movement speed, which includes flying. So they are technically fly up. They are flying up. I'll say that the prone lasts at. I'll give you the benefit that the prone is like kind of initiated for this for your attack. And Mary, you can also provoke.
There's nothing I can do. So
I was
Actually,
I guess the options are either spend half of her movement standing up first and not making it here, or getting attacked with everybody having the prone benefit.
for my provoking. It's going to be attempting to keep her down on the altar.
Do it.
yeah, go ahead. So this is like another grapple.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, I'm being generous to say she doesn't get to use her full range of movement here, so half movement because she was prone.
so she's like,
All right.
15 feet
Just
up.
barely hits.
Yes.
However, she avoids the grapple.
Really?
She makes the save.
Okay.
So she's only 15 feet up.
No, she used half of her movement to get to 30 feet.
Wow. Damn.
Fly is bullshit.
Well, she's
I mean,
really
you have
fast.
an ally with fly, so
Yeah.
2 of them.
Hmm.
I don't know. Sailor just flew for half a second.
yeah, that's
I'm
true.
not casually scooting around 60 feet per round, though.
That is true.
Anyway, so that failed, and now it's Tismera's turn.
If Tamara wants to do an attack opportunity.
Well, I can do something now. It's my turn.
Tismera should totally cast Earthbound.
This is
Because
after.
the
This is
legendary
before your
action-
turn. It's a legendary action of her using her movement, so it's not your turn yet.
So she's not done with the legendary action, is what you're
No,
saying?
I'm saying, do you want to use? But she does provoke from you, so do you want
I
to take?
have nothing I can do.
Okay, then it's your turn.
Also, I unfortunately did not prepare Earthbind. I was gonna do it in the next long rest, but we haven't gotten
Hey,
there.
you know what? It happens.
Yep. Yeah, I guess let's do a scorching ray. I'm thinking. Yeah. What level? Let's do third.
Go ahead, make your attack rolls.
There's first.
Unfortunately, is able to dodge out of that. You sins a bit of her clothes, though. Again,
God
just
damn it.
barely not. It's just you could be
I
a
have 2 more. Unless I do that.
whether it's maybe
One more.
your faith be shaken of late, or just the sheer worry of hitting your allies. Whatever it is, you seem to be having issues targeting. You have one
Yeah.
more go.
Nope.
Just unfortunately, I'll.
I rolled the garbage.
Hopefully that's you getting rid of the bad rolls now. That's your turn. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay. Lana, what would you like to do as you attempt to grapple this bitch, but the bitch decided to say no?
Alright. So our formation is scattered per usual, and with I know what happens when Sable's on his lonesome. So going to move over here, over the Octrine candles. And then move in front of Sable. Draw my long sword. And seeing how I don't want this thing chomping on anyone. Shifting would be more of a deterrent, wouldn't it?
You do not know.
I don't know. Okay, this is a fucking gamble. But I'm gonna shift.
Okay. As you see Lana shift, where is your thing? There it is. As you beat the white wolf comes out.
Mm-hmm. Shield, sword, and armor.
You hear the bones crack as you replace certain limbs and all that fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You are now a wolf. Anything else?
Let's see, action, bonus action. Gonna withhold on the bonus actions for now. So yeah, that'll be it for my turn.
Alright. You do notice that she seems to do something odd. She does seem to heal a little bit. Oh, whoops.
Yay.
They're healing her.
And instead of going for Pandora, they do go to the basically goes to the wall and starts crawling down towards you, so that they're 5 feet.
Can I have my attack of opportunity this time?
Yes, you do.
Yay!
This is choiceful movement. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. When she does her legendary action, it doesn't provoke.
Okay, fair enough.
So it didn't. Nothing happened, but I just, yeah.
I had a sinking suspicion she would eat Sable like the snack he is.
Wait a minute, Sable, did you go down last session to 0?
Down? No.
No. Okay. Because I forgot Grievous Wounds. So.
No.
Okay.
Hey, Lynx.
Yeah.
It's super new, and I completely forgot that I had this. Can I make a slight alteration? Instead of casting Shillelagh, could I have drawn the sword that I got?
What sword?
The... give me a second. I'll link it back. The ones we got from the armor.
Oh, we agreed that was to order. So for the the assault.
Okay,
Yeah.
Then everything went perfectly.
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah.
I don't have Shillelagh on my favorites list, so you know what? I mean, I can just figure it out.
It's the old Shillelagh, by the way. So.
Yep. So I get a +8 because it's using my charisma.
You do bonk it.
All right, and then I believe that is a D8. Nope, that's not 8. Plus charisma. Don't make it force, because nothing likes force. 8 points of force.
It just counts as magical because it's not the new one.
Oh, okay. Well, it's magical.
I mean, it still does damage.
It works the same. I'm not too concerned.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to its turn.
All right, and it seems to just go for frenzy. Blood, mine, whimsical.
Okay, so facing these creatures before, I'm saving my interception for a bite.
Okay, the first claw does hit.
Reaction shield.
Does not. I will say it hits for a 24.
24? Then I won't do reaction shield.
You take a total of 11 slashing.
11, okay.
Next claw attack is going to be an 18.
Okay, this one I will shield.
Okay. And then lastly, it is going to bite.
I'm smacking it in the face with my shield.
That is going to go through with a 24.
Gird the spirit.
That is going to be 8 piercing.
8 piercing, reaction of shield, and with the spirit.
So you only take 1 point of piercing damage.
1 point, and then what does Quit the Spirit do?
Gird the spirit.
If it reduced your hit point maximum, I didn't know if it did or not.
Well, you now are protected for a minute from
Okay,
that.
so just take 1 point of piercing.
Yep.
Okay.
And nothing else happens.
Alright, let me edit my health, because it's not gonna do it.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about the layer actions. Oh, well.
Oh, what? No!
Next round that'll happen.
Yep.
Pandora.
All right then. Well, seeing as how she has done what I predicted and descended, Pandora is going to start to lay into her. I'm going to move so I can see what height she's at because I'm covering it up. Okay,
5 feet.
that's fine.
She's kind of like, so imagine like she's on the wall, kind of reaching out, kind of.
Right, makes sense. All right, what we are going to do. So she's significantly below me now, which is nice. Not in melee reach. Which means I don't have to worry about any messy spells I decide to cast. Why don't we... Comet Charge is always there, just whispering in my ear. Come on, it'd be so satisfying.
Do
No.
you?
The voices in your head win.
I don't feel like having to detoxify myself. It's fine. I can do this on my own. We
You also use the
will-
rod, so.
Also that, yeah, exactly. We are going to hurl out a second level Witch Bolt. And see how she likes that. Because, I need to give her more reasons to want to attack me, obviously. So, there. Second level. Some spell slot, yes. I think I still have her selected. I do. Caspo.
Seven time.
That does connect.
Yeah, those dice. Damn.
Yeah, but it
11
does
off of
connect.
3.
Oh, it's only 10. It
Man,
gets.
if only we had a Tempest Cleric right about now.
Yeah.
With lightning bolt.
No, it was 11. It was...
No, the extra one is from the bonus action, right?
Well.
Oh, it does automatically roll that way. You are correct. but
Because
that
it
means
only because the stupid thing is that the extra damage is only on the first hit. It's only a D12 ever, and it's just stupid.
Okay. All right. Well, either way, that's initiated. I'm happy with that. My bonus action this turn will be to cast Corpse Puppet. So we'll find out how she feels about necrotic energy.
Okay.
She is so far. So
Uh,
if she's as large as she's portrayed,
She is
she's
large.
5 feet off the ground. Nor I should be able to hit her if Eliza's 20 feet off the ground. Then right?
Yeah.
Because normally you could attack from 15 feet if she was on the ground. Because you're still adjacent.
Yeah, it's, math is weird. You're good.
Okay. All right. Let us do a Corpse Puppet, which is on my list.
That does connect. Does not do as much damage as you expect.
Okay, and that's in she's resisting the cold damage.
Dear.
Okay, cool. Just checking. And then Pandora is going to move away from her because fuck this bitch.
So you moved in to attack her, right? Or no, you didn't. No, you're
I
30 feet
didn't.
away. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I did not get any closer.
So, because
at all.
there was the whole Shillelagh thing, so my brain.
I see where you came from. Okay, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
But that was your op attack.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
I have. Okay, so the
Triangles are weird.
ruler is stupid and automatically assumes I want to go to ground level, so it's adding 30 feet to my movement when I try to calculate.
Yeah, I'll need to fix that. I apologize. I forgot about that.
If you move there, I think that's about 25 feet. Yeah.
I mean, I've got 40 feet, so I can definitely go pretty much wherever I want to go. I'm gonna go. Well, it's about to be Leah's turn. Leah's about to move closer, so Being up in the air by myself is not helping me. I am going.
And just to be clear, this creature is not wearing robes, by the way. I think they are very much clearly wearing like noble women clothes.
Right. Yes. All right. That is where I'm going, and that is my turn.
All right, legendary action. It is going to claw at you, Sable.
Okay. 20 AC.
Barely misses.
Barely missed. So is it hit or?
Barely misses you, like it so it does not connect.
Okay.
All right.
It's still Leah's turn.
Yeah.
It is Leah's turn. So I keep doing that because I really wish there was an easier way to track ledger actions. Like you can like pause.
I mean, you could just do legendary action and then don't. Switch
Leah is 20. Okay. What would you like to do?
That's accurate. They're only 5 feet up.
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna go and scoot up.
All right. Due to the way they are, flanking is not really happening unless you have aerial.
That's fine. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I double checked to see if this thing had reach or not. So, unfortunately, that misses.
That's fine.
Do you choose to go reckless for the next one?
No.
Okay, but you're not raging, so it's just flat 24 damage. Alright. She is looking pretty damn hurt.
And then I'm actually going... Actually, no, I'm not. This seems okay. Wait, how are we all feeling? Sable, ouch.
Sable get hit.
Well, I need the ruler. Not that corner, but
Yeah, I know. You're trying to go here.
thank you.
Alright.
Yeah. That'll be my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, layer action goes first. Alright. Legendary action first because it goes at the end of the other person's turn, and layer action goes. So it is first, it's going to reach its claw out towards you, Leah.
Okay, that's fine.
However, the wound is too severe and it misses you. Legendary action goes off. I need everybody here to make me. Let me just double check I read this right. A strength saving throw. As all of a sudden, bloody tentacles erupt from the ground with a octrine glow.
Okay, strength save.
And this is everybody but Pandora. Pandora
Yeah, it definitely fails.
is not. It doesn't say it's spherical, so.
Okay.
Mara, you're good. Leah, you're bad. Sable, you're bad. Vitska, you're good. Lana, you fail.
Lovely.
And then the Hound makes it. Everybody who is currently grappled is considered restrained.
Okay.
Lovely.
So only Vitska and Mara can move.
And Pandora.
And Pandora, because they were not on the ground. As you feel the corrupted burning sensation as the tentacles wrap around you. Vitska.
Well, question is, how near death is she?
Want to roll those dice?
Well, I'm assuming 2d8 won't be enough, but 5d6 might be too much.
I mean, it's your choice.
I mean, if you don't kill her, I could probably kill her.
Alright. Because my
you.
5d6 plan was corpse explosion, and if she failed to save, she would and died from it, she would explode and hurt everyone. So I will Starry Wisp, and at the very least, see if it'll keep her from healing or not.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Such good damage.
It was. Unfortunately, she seems to see you casting a spell, and with the tentacles, basically one of the tentacles that spread it out takes the hit for her. Anything else?
No.
Okay. It's going to use its legendary action to reach out at you, Sable.
Is that body blockable?
You see, they're restrained. I'm going to say that they cannot body block this.
My wolf is not restrained.
Oh, your wolf isn't? Then yes, it is body blockable.
Yep, and it's still 20 AC.
It misses, so I'm rolling poorly. So, Sable, it's your go.
Alrighty. So, my thing is, as a question,
It made a bad error with not just fleeing.
with Twilight Step and like Misty Step, right?
Yeah.
I could choose to go up to 30, or I could choose to go up.
Misty Step
smaller
is only
amounts, right?
30. You can't.
Up to 30.
Yeah, it says up to 30.
Up 30. Yeah. You can pick in between. Sorry. I thought you were. Yeah, you get to pick
Okay.
within that range. So if you wanted to go only 5 feet, you could.
So, it's within 5 feet of me, still, because it's still 5 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
So, Twilight Step again.
Okay.
So it's another 3 fire damage.
Okay. Your allies are restrained and therefore do not count for sneak attack.
But Eliza's not.
Where is Eliza?
Correct. You are correct. Eliza is there. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, okay.
That would.
Perfect.
This is not me trying to be an asshole. This is me just trying to keep the flow
No,
of battle.
Absolutely.
So thank you for keeping me honest there.
Fine. Fucking goddamn it! Never mind.
Unfortunately, as you go to strike, it kind of just the blood is just you're hurt. It's your eyes get a little foggy.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It fucking sucks. Okay. Hold on. Do I have a card? I don't have a card. So.
Hey, hold on. What weapon does Sable attack with?
A rapier.
A rapier.
Dang. If you had attacked with something like you could have drawn a dagger or something and gone for a second attack as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh, you teleport as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. No opportunities lost.
Oh right, you did roll a natural 20. Sorry. Yeah, I can stuff with
It's all
that.
good.
Alright. How?
Do you move or you keep still?
I mean, I'm gonna have to stay here because if I move, she's gonna attack me again.
Wait a
I don't
minute.
have my
Oh, because you
AC.
did. So you weren't restrained, but then you. Yeah, right. Okay. Sorry. You're good.
Yeah, if I were to move, I would get attack of opportunity from her because I don't have my 20 AC anymore. So yeah, I ain't moving.
Okay. Mira, what would you like to do?
Okie dokie. Let's see, what was the
Holy Nova!
Sure, no, not yet.
Holy Nova!
I don't know who gets the reference, but those who get it.
I do.
Yeah, I'm
Just
gonna summon Wildfire
don't
Spirit.
cast.
That would be a really funny spell indeed.
You're gonna do Wildfire Spirit?
Yep, I'm gonna summon 15 feet up in the air, right here, so it's not gonna hit everyone in there. Just him,
Alright, they make a dex check.
like above
And
it.
is it half damage or is it just no damage? It makes
No damage.
I think. Yeah, it barely makes it with your DC.
Yeah, no damage, I think. Here we are.
So that was your bonus action.
No, that was my action.
Oh, it's your action to cast. Okay, sorry. I'm so used to wild shapes have bonus
Yeah.
action stuff.
And then it's my bonus action to command it on its turn to
All right, so it's 50.
Move
So it's like
down.
10 feet away from it, basically.
yeah.
Okay, make your attack.
Well, no. My command is for it to move down and teleport. Teleport Leah and Trislana away.
Ah, okay.
Smart.
So it's
Oh,
gonna
wow.
teleport over here, I think.
Okay.
All right. And that technically breaks my restraints.
Yes,
doesn't
it does.
Oh, never mind. I forgot.
And I must make another deck save against my spell saving. This is 60.
That time it fails, so re-roll the damage.
Oh, no, it's 1d6 plus proficiency bonus, which is 3.
Yeah, it's a d6 plus 3.
4 fire.
Hey, it's damage.
And I got them
Damage is
out, which
damage.
is the more important thing.
It is considered difficult terrain, by the way, this whole thing.
Hmm.
Alright, that's your turn.
Yep.
It's gonna use its last legendary action
Of course it would.
For this.
to fly all the way to the ceiling.
Yeah.
Lana, what would you like to do?
All the way to or all the way through?
To the ceiling. It's like on the ceiling, right next to the delirium roots.
Cool.
Expecting this thing to go. Expecting this thing to run on its last legs, and especially it's skittering upwards. Trislana, in the wolfish state, is gonna growl, toss aside her longsword out of frustration, pull out the javelin of lightning,
Yes.
and I want to see if this motherfucker can dodge a lightning bolt. It probably will, because the DC's low. But let's see if her luck lasts as a lightning bolt the fucking ceiling.
Alright, so you hit. That's also gonna hit a bunch of delirium, but
Oh. That's gonna be fun.
Did I
That
stutter?
might not be the.
I know you
greatest
did.
idea.
I know you did. I'm not saying you stuttered. I just. So
Oh, I make. Okay. Yeah.
you have to make the
that's
attack
how
roll, I
that
believe, and I believe
Yes.
it's yeah.
Well, the lightning. If you're using it to, don't you just cast the lightning bolt spell?
No, it's kind of different.
You attack with a javelin and then like roll for the save for the lightning, I think.
So when you do it, so how it works is you you forgo making a ranged roll and set turn a weapon to a bolt line. It forms a 5-foot line. Target. Okay, no, never mind. It's not attack roll. It makes so. Everyone in the line, excluding you,
Yep.
makes a dex save. Okay, and it's
Does it
46.
And I'm shooting it upwards.
Which
Yeah.
you have to because it's 60 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I am going to make this roll. Okay.
Those sure are some private dice. Yeah, that figures.
But, yeah, damn it.
So roll your 46. Oh. Fair enough. Well.
Who's getting advantage when I inevitably cause a cave-in with this?
They got it. Damn.
Well, I guess
Yeah, I
if
know. It's
somebody advantage-
default private. I can reveal it though. So
But it's still half damage.
it is
on that.
still half damage. So roll your 46.
All right. Here we go.
So half of 15 is what?
7.
7.
So it's a half-powered lightning bolt?
It's not a full lightning bolt, but the
Okay.
javelin comes back in your hand. It looks to be on its last legs.
Anything happen with that delirium up there?
Yes, the delirium. If I remember correctly, Let's. So, I'm gonna say that they can't dodge. So, but you do break all the shards in that area that's near her, at least. They just crumble and turn into ash.
Oh.
Alright, and the javelin returned immediately to my hand?
Yes, and then the lightning sigils or whatever fade away.
Are you doing the 2014 or the 2024 version?
I just looked up the javelin of lightning. I forgot that there's two different versions.
Because I only have access to the 2014 version.
I think they're basically the same. Yeah, it actually is a little bit different. The 24-13. My bad. You make it this thing, so ask Matt. The lightning bolt returns back to Delano to start. Make a ranged attack against the target on hit takes from the javelin plus 46 lightning damage. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that's what we were getting at.
Oh, okay. So anyone else takes the dex save, but the target you have to make a ranged weapon attack.
Oh.
So make your weapon attack.
Yeah, and I'm assuming...
So Silver Barbs doesn't go off because it's not.
Okay.
Because I'm also assuming it doesn't benefit from sharpshooter. I'm throwing the javelin out of effective range.
No,
Sharpshooter would affect that.
It would, but the javelin of lightning doesn't automatically gain those properties.
Sharpshooter counted with throw weapons is a hot topic. There are also, but either way, unfortunately, no. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I gotta attack at disadvantage. 15 to hit.
Barely misses.
Alright,
But you do destroy the shards, which does do something.
What has happened?
They turn to crumble. The shards that are in there.
Pandora
water-
still gets her reaction back.
Yes, Pandora does.
Oh yeah.
Do we have anything to tip that to hit over?
Not positively. I was thinking about it. I don't. The only thing I could have done theoretically was throw
Alright.
Bark Inspiration to you ahead of time.
Thrown item in my grasp.
Hold on. I'm looking at real quick. Does it because it turns into lightning and then essentially has a range of 120 feet? Would you argue that then the range of the javelin becomes 120 feet?
I would argue so, because it's a magical
Because your
effect that
first roll
comes
was a
back
26,
on.
it does connect. I am going to say that.
Alright.
And it doesn't say half damage for this. So the full damage of 15 damage.
On hit or save, according to D&D Beyond. So yes, I get to zap a bitch.
Alright, you electrocute the fuck out of it. And the body falls to the ground. Fair enough.
On top of the additional magical piercing.
The vines disappear at that point. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I mean, with the body coming down to the ground through my long sword to the side, I can draw another thing. And since I'm in a rage, a pseudo rage, Trislana is going to draw her battle axe, come over to the body, and try to cave its head in with her normal axe.
All right, it is. Technically, it's dead, so yeah, it's prone. So technically, this is. Just roll with advantage.
All right,
And auto crit.
one-handed because I have the shield in the other. That is 10 non-magical damage.
It's on an automatic crit.
Yeah,
It's an auto crit?
Yep.
yeah, you do your your damage. You can roll your damage if you like.
12.
Okay, 12 damage. All right.
And that will end my turn.
It does come back. Healing for 10.
Its token's invisible, by the way. I'm gonna guess it's a server side issue.
Yeah, it
oh.
might be.
All right. I'll refresh after we're done.
It is going to last out at you, Sable, quickly.
Did it use its movement to get up? Because it would have been prone.
Yeah.
Okay.
It literally just like levitate, like literally like without moving, it just goes whoop up. Yeah.
As it starts swinging towards Sable, Trislano's going to basically give a feral bark in its face.
As the bite misses. Oh, okay. Then it's gonna reach out to attack you. As it goes to bite, and do you have your full health?
Technically, no.
Okay. That is going to connect with a 25.
Yeah, that's a solid hit.
Okay. As you take total of 11 Pearson.
All right.
Next claw will also connect because your ace.
Wait a minute. Are these attacks considered magical?
No.
So, reset that. Reset that. So 11, 10.
Due
5.
to your AC shift, the next one will hit. As the other claw.
AC 19 at the moment.
Yeah, it's gonna hit because of that.
All right, but yeah, the bite just got rhyme because I saw it from Weather the Storm.
So that is going to be actually 11 slashing.
11 slashing, non-magical.
Non-magical.
So 10. Another 5.
This is a critical.
All right, lay it on me.
Is it? Is it? No.
It's so it was with advantage. It says that I have to re-roll another. So even though I rolled with advantage, I don't take the lowest one of the advantage. I have to roll another. Right? That's
Yeah, you re-roll a d20, and whatever the lowest roll is, you go with.
unfortunately it's still gonna hit, not critical.
All right.
However, I do need you to make a con save.
I will give the advantage to the person about to make a con save.
All right, and
You would have done that anyways, to be honest.
I have to immediately spend that.
Yep. Luckily, you do not gain a level of contamination from the 2 claws digging into you and spreading that corruption. And you take a total of another 12 slashing. Reduced to half.
Non-magical, so it's reduced.
Yep. Pandora, you are up.
All right. Well, I'm realizing something. As cool as a Witch Bolt is, automatic 1d12 versus getting to slap it with Eliza, kind of a bad trade-off.
It is. The Blitz's Bolt sucks because of that. The upcasting is only the initial damage, but you can always trigger it, so it's consistent. I guess is the.
It's true. It is on the ground. I wish I had a way to deal a different type of damage.
You notice that it did not heal from that bite at all.
From the what?
It did not heal from the bite.
Okay. We're gonna go with an old classic. We are going to. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Okay. I can't see how close to.
It's the same spot it was when it died.
Right, I can see the spot. I am going to try something. I have no idea if this is going to work, but it's my action, not my bonus action. So one way or another, we learn something.
Poison needle. Okay. It goes through.
It is also now
It's stable, but poisoned
it's
for an
stable.
hour and is paralyzed.
for the entire hour.
Yeah, and unless it regains hit points.
Nope. Even after regaining hit points,
Oh, okay.
it is paralyzed for an hour.
Okay.
Damn.
So I'm just gonna say that at this point, combat ends.
Whew, well, that was something.
It's still alive technically. You didn't kill it.
Also, it's that didn't so much kill it as paralyze it. We've got a good hour to figure out how to get rid of it.
Perhaps I could teleport it onto the radiant candlelight.
Oh,
How about I do? Paralyzation does not negate being operated on, correct?
There's not what?
being what?
Operated.
No.
They are literally every strike is auto crit.
The
If you
only
can-
thing that would stop it from being paralyzed would be something that removes the poison.
However,
from its vein.
basically every turn it is regenerating HP. You do notice it's healing as you talk.
I think moving it towards the radiant candle is probably our best bet.
My
Moving
wife.
towards the, yes, moving towards the radiant, and then I am going to do some things.
Yeah, so hearing that, Trislana with is going to sheath her battle axe, and with the now free hands, going to grab this thing by its shoulder, dig her
I'm going to
claws in.
teleport it
Okay,
to the radiant light.
real quick. You do know that from your previously taking vampire parts of the spawn do things. You know that there might be some. This also might have salvage to it.
I mean, you can try and salvage if you want, but
yeah.
Kind of what I was going to try to do once it's over the radiant light. So
well, you don't have
Just
much
mirror
time.
teleport.
So
yeah, just Mara teleports over to the radiant light, and then Sable's going to take out.
Well, if you teleport it to the radiant light,
yeah,
it turns to ash as it takes the radiant damage.
that's what I say.
That's the whole point.
So it does not
So-
exist anymore.
Funny thing was, I was about to drag and thrash it into the radiant brazier over here.
Bro. Sorry, Sable. Damn.
Yep.
Listen, I could see it in your eyes. I understand you were hoping to reclaim some components, but she was regenerating. Getting rid of her was the best.
We
I
did have
had
a
an
whole hour, though.
Hour.
Theoretically,
Never mind.
I've never done that before.
Never mind. There's no point in it anymore. Sable will walk off. Still bleeding, by the way.
Would you like me to heal that?
If you wish, go ahead.
And gather around.
I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit. Still heal health, so
Yeah.
That's 3.
Per usual, Trislana's going to stay in her big wolf form.
That's 3. First one.
just
4. 6. 4. 6.
one. I think you have one more.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1. I don't want to take all healing, but I think I'm the one who took the most damage. Oh.
You were also hurting prior too, so.
Yeah.
So 1 and then another 6. Okay. I will adjust it here in a minute. Give me a second.
Just let me know. That's all I need to give you.
I already got it.
Oh, it worked. Okay.
Well, no, because I did it manually.
All right. So, as you peer in, Sable, you see that there is a bunch of bodies inside there with a pyre that is has what looks to be a delirium crystal, but it does not have an octarine glow to it. It's even cracked. And when I say cracked, it's like you know when you like make impact with safety glass, how it doesn't break, but just kind of. That's kind of what it looks like.
So the delirium crystal is cracked in the middle of this.
Yes.
You said. Okay. Sable's gonna look at the other bodies in here.
You look
other
over them,
vampires,
and
or-
they are all naked.
Okay.
And they all look similar to the other feral creatures that you saw above.
Maybe I could salvage some parts from you guys.
Okay.
He's gonna start salvaging any parts he can from the vampires.
Do you have proficiency in alchemist tools, herbalism kits, or cooking utensils?
Or cooking.
Nope.
Then
Proficiency in these tools.
unfortunately you can't really
Well,
salvage
that's
then.
stupid.
At least
Yeah.
you can salvage, but you can't actually salvage.
I can make it a. Can I not make an attempt, even if I'm not proficient?
You have to have those proficiencies to salvage the materials you want. You can cut pieces up if you want and have the parts, you just can't utilize them.
I mean, that's the whole point. Like, he wants to like take the parts so somebody else can use them.
I understand that. Unfortunately, you cannot do that without those proficiencies.
Could
Then.
could Sable do something like removing the general body part that they're on for later extraction by somebody more talented?
True. Make me a Arcana or a religious roll or medicine roll to know what parts of body you'd want to cut.
Arcana, religion, or medicine, you said?
Yeah.
All the same. Let me see. 15.
15. You know that any flesh can be turned into candle towel for spawns.
Any flesh, you said?
Yes.
Alright, I'll harvest the flesh then.
So you just like cut an arm and put it in your bag, basically.
Well, it's more so cutting off like smaller chunks. So that's not like a full arm, but it's like a forearm.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you cut it, but you can't like remove the flesh properly. You just take the chunk, like you're taking the bulk of an item. That's what I meant.
Yep.
You're
And it takes it
you're
all
able to
and
hack
then-
its slash away a little bit. That. What's everyone else doing?
Just waiting for Sable to come back.
Yeah, Pandora is trying to hang back a bit so that Eliza doesn't stymie Trislana's senses, and also giving Tismera time to heal people up.
So, you do take a note of the spawns or the bodies. You notice that there is about 6 bodies here. You do not see any skeletons or mummies in this room, and the last you recalled, that's where they were. You left them.
Okay, sorry, I just typed in something. No, so anyone who can actually see Sable what he's doing, he'd be more like aggressive because he's more aggravated. He's taking his frustrations from all these vampires out on these corpses, essentially.
Yep.
So, aggravated dagger strikes and all that,
Yeah, you cut up slowly but surely.
and then he tosses all the bodies under the pyre here.
On the crystal. That's shattered.
Well, you said it was a pyre. Is
Where the
crystal
pyre
no
was
pyre?
is now shattered crystal.
Oh.
That said, you do know a very easy way to get a pyre going.
Yep. Sable like stacks the bodies up. He removes the crystal because he doesn't know what's going to happen with
It is heavy.
the shattered crystal. Lana, I gotta need a hand in here.
To execrate this crystal will take about 30 minutes. Oh, my bad. It'll take an hour. As this weighs about 20 pounds or so.
Even with extra hands. And
That's the extraction time. Actually, because you don't have to be delicate about it because it's already damaged, and the value of it seems to be diminished. As you hack away to remove it, to take it apart, you notice quite quickly that pieces begin to crumble and fall off as you remove it.
okay, as long as it's clear enough. As he, moves it, sucks the bodies up where the party was, douses some of them in lantern oil, and then lights them ablaze.
Okay. As you burn them in the center of this room. And the smoke begins to fill, and the smell is terrible.
And he starts walking out.
Hey, by the way, Lynx, I would like to swap for the comment card.
Okie dokie.
Alright. Hello. There was no sign of the bodies in there. Other than more of the vampire spawn from... Not even vampire spawn, just... creatures. Similar to that thing. The ones we fought upstairs. I'm not much of a chemist, but... Sable holds up the arms and, the bits and chunks of flesh he was able to take off.
It's in a sack
I'm
you're
sure
carrying
someone-
on your backpack.
Yeah, I'm sure some of this could be useful for a chemist. Let's get out of here.
All right.
I don't know how much you heard, Colin. What Sable did.
You harvested vampires.
Yep, harvested vampires, and then he burnt them in the middle of a pyre where Crystal once was. Alright, and then on the way out.
Alright. As you come to this room, the candles that you lit, you notice have an octarine glow to them.
When coming up, is the body still there?
It is still there.
Okay.
I suppose I'll light a torch.
Yeah, you can light a torch in this area. Oh. I think I double tapped by accident. Leah, are you leaving?
Yes, my computer's being weird and not letting me.
Does Pandora leave?
Yeah, Pandora's moving with everybody else.
Okay. Oh, whoops! I did not mean to move you all the way into the.
Wee.
As soon as
Avoid
you,
the-
I'm just gonna respawn you. As soon as you leave, that door shuts.
Does the one up here reopen?
Yep.
Like, does it sound like it reopens?
I'm not much liking the response of this place's doorways to our movement through the location.
I'm not either, but we have another side of the check if we wish to.
It seems that the place has something of a conscious will behind it now.
I mean, it could be as simple as somebody having their hands on mechanisms.
I'm gonna examine this body for signs of vampirism.
Make a religion roll, arcana roll. You know the drill.
Yeah. What condition dice over here? God damn, I am rolling absolutely garbage today.
I mean, you're not really familiar with vampirism. So for your best guess is that it is fine.
Pandora. Vampirism is not really my area of expertise. Would you like to confirm that this is not being transformed?
Confirm that it's not what?
Being turned into a vampire?
I could attempt to take a guess at it. It's not. There weren't many vampires in the courts where I spent time.
Fair enough.
I'll give it a shot.
I just
Sure.
remembered also picking up a long sword on the way out.
You're picking up his silver sword.
No,
Oh no, you. Oh right, yours. Right, you.
the +1 long sword.
Yeah, you dropped on the ground.
Dead to me. I mean, if it was being turned, wouldn't it be doing lots of squirming and teeth sharpening?
I suppose, but I've never really dealt with it myself.
Well, I'm afraid neither have I.
As you guys
suppose-
talk, all of a sudden you see parts of its body become incorporeal.
Well, good news. I don't think it's becoming a vampire.
I don't think that's a good sign either.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Does anybody else would like to make a religion, arcana, or history? Sorry, you could do history as well.
On, I like showing up Pandoran.
There you go.
All right.
Damn.
Arcana. You see the tails. And okay. You start to realize that you heard a terminology that is throughout the course of Atheris, and you think also lingers even here in Drakenheim. The term unfinished. Unfinished, angry ghosts akin to poltergeist, but partially solid, and are known to throw much bigger objects. You know that, like many undead, unfinished seem to have immunities to certain things, as well as resistance to other aspects, including that of elements, as well as things that are not magically infused. You also know that they can be known to cast even high-level spells, including that of something like Arcane Hand, Telekinesis, Mage Hand. You know that it's due to unfinished business held on the mortal plane by guilt and the guilt hangs over them, and they tend to have strong wills. And because you rolled high enough, you also know that if you can help complete their unfinished business, they are bound to serve whoever aid for at least a day or so. This is the information that you all get together as you communicate to each other.
Okay.
Well, Trislana can't communicate the religious aspect at the moment.
Fair enough. You grumple that. So the information about the immunity, the fact that it is considered undead and the immunities is... and with your Arcana 18, you realize that probably this was already happening before you did the rites.
Definitely fits what we knew of his passing.
I'm sorry, Sable, that we were not able to stop this.
I mean, I think he'd likely agree that it's significantly better than being a vampire or a twisted abomination.
True.
Civil,
You would know enough about that, wouldn't you, Pin?
And this is obviously
No
not
one
the
to
same
speak.
person, but let me give you an image of kind of what they look like.
okay.
To kind of give
Yeah,
you
Sable-
a taste.
Sable approaches.
They're not awake.
Yeah.
They are unconscious.
I'm sure I have no idea what you mean, Ms. Vichka. I'm neither of those things.
Mm-hmm.
Can
Said you're not one to speak, Vichka.
can attempt to wake him up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have you not seen the things that she does?
You attempt to wake him up or rouse him?
Yes.
Strange, but
Yes.
hardly abomination.
What do you do? Do you smack him awake, shake him, just shout at him?
Try to shake him.
Nothing happens. In fact, as you try to shake him, parts of your hands go through the body.
Yeah.
You have a difficulty even making contact with them.
Let's see.
Also, does anybody know what Arcane Hand is? I don't know. Is it a Grim Hollow spell, maybe?
Alright. Can I then... If shaking is not gonna work,
The
Yeah,
fifth
well,
level
out.
wizard spell.
pull out of my pack a bell.
Oh, it's basically Bixby's hand. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, Sale pulls out a bell. It's gonna ring it.
You ring a bell.
For whom the bell tolls.
The eyes begin to flicker, occasionally going incorporeal. You see the corporeal aspects kind of shift around, almost like different parts of the bodies comes corporeal and uncorporeal. As he kind of just looks at you all. Oh, you... Okay, good. I was worried that we were done for, but thank you for taking care of me when I fell unconscious. Those wounds must have gone the best of me. As he kind of shifts his head as he kind of holds it. Why are we down in the crypts?
About your conditions.
Oh, the wounds. Yes, did you wrap them? As he goes to touch one of the wounds, and he's, what?
You
As he kind of like skitters back, a little bit startled.
Easy there. Easy there. We...
What's...
e-
please calm down.
Stay away from me! Stay! And I need those nearby to make me a strength saving throw as he attempts to push you back with a force.
God damn, I'm.
Mara, you are pushed back.
Oh shit.
You don't fall. There's no hole.
Yeah, I just.
Oh, not a hole.
I know this is not damaging, but could I uncanny dodge seeing it?
You can't. It's technically you don't see it. He's not pushing out. It's a force. Like it's like he's. It's like a force
That
push.
is the second one. Motherfucker.
Luckily you can't go back because you hit Pandora.
My bad luck is spreading.
Can I let him phase through me?
You could, technically, but yeah.
Lad,
It's fine.
let me. Sybil gets up. Just hold
What did I
on
just
for a
do?
second.
What?
You
I'm so.
seem
I didn't mean
have
to.
some
No,
unfinished
it's
business.
Tismera, can I please take the lead on this?
What is happening? What did you do to me?
You didn't. Here, may. Here, Sybil will shoo, like Tismera, Leah, everyone back a little bit. You fell in battle.
Oh, right. These
Sadly, we
feral
couldn't
creatures
defeat-
crawling on the ceilings came from down below. I feared that they disturbed those who rest here. And as he looks, but where are they? They're supposed to be down here.
That is what we are trying to figure out. But sadly, when we got to you, you were already too far gone. You were starting to show signs of the corruption of this place. We were able to cleanse that corruption, but it just took too much out of you, and you sadly passed.
How's yourself, though?
Yeah, as yourself. We wanted to lay you to rest here. And he simply adjusted the slab, probably with the 2 coins still on the slab itself. To perform the rites of a paladin. Seeing as how you fell in battle defending this holy place.
Yes, I don't know, but these brutish figures, they came in. I was off in patrol and I heard signs of battle, and when I was coming back, I noticed a bunch of people being dumped in a pit off to the side. These figures, I couldn't really make out quite what they are. They looked to be maybe soldiers of some sort, but I believe they must have come from the north with the furs that they had on. There was one individual I saw walking near the entrance when I was sneaking into the back door that you all informed me about back when you retook this chapel. This individual, they were robed with like a pointed hat. I couldn't really make out more of their form, but they seemed to be talking to this woman as they were entering.
The soldiers you saw, you said they wore furs?
Yes, it looked like animal pelt or something.
Does that ring a bell to me for the silver thing, or?
Good.
I mean, the Stillfane, you do know they do like their animal
Okay.
furs, but you also know that anyone in the north probably would have furs. those of the prismatic circle, for example, and places where Lana are from, just in general, Falakis are known for robes too. So,
Yeah, as
Out of curiosity, Sable is gonna produce a minor illusion of one of the Steel Fang. Would they happen to look like this? Or different?
I mean, maybe. I mean, again, like, there's plenty of people from the north that wear furs. I couldn't make out any color. I can't. As he kind of looks to where there is a bit of darkness, and he's like, "Was this room always so gray over there?"
You can see in the dark.
No, I'm not gifted by such blessings.
Trust me, as somebody who spends time both being able to and not being able to, that's exactly what you're describing.
Yes.
And your
with that-
situation is complicated
with
somewhat.
that comment, Trislana will sort of slowly rise off the floor, still in the darkness, to sort of test of its really dark vision.
Oh, I see that you picked up another. Oh, wait a minute. No, your armor does not get covered anymore. Oh, I did not realize you recruited a beastkin into your ranks.
That would.
About that.
Gonna step into the light.
You must have come from the south, from. Orlean.
No, that would happen to be Trislana right there.
No, Tislana. They had gray fur, and they didn't look quite bestial.
She did, and she didn't. And now she does.
Pay
And
close
doesn't.
Pay close attention to the armor.
It does quite look similar, I suppose, but I mean, it's not like they were wearing anything unique. I mean, they looked very like any armor.
Yeah,
I don't recall.
Trislana will slowly kind of present her battle axe.
I see. It seems that you were plagued by a curse because of these lands. I'm sure the Sacred Flame will help be able to purge whatever affliction upon yourself.
She has.
Trislana in the wolf form will give an agitated growl, which does sound very deep.
To be fair, Trislana, your other side has rather forced us to excise it twice already.
But
His words aren't far off.
you said that.
She'll grunt in agreement.
What am I now? What exactly am I?
I think the best explanation. Still will look to Tismera. There's an unfinished spirit. You have unfinished business here.
No. I must have been selected by the Sacred Flame to come back to fight this battle, like the other warriors that are buried here.
Do you have any strong sense of duty or objective, shall we say, that seems overwhelming, perhaps overriding even?
Well, I never got to fully protect this place. There was priests that I knew. I didn't see some of the priests that were here. I don't know if they got out. I ushered them towards the exit to the trap door after I closed the gate. I even did my best to make sure that no one else could follow. But before I could follow them, I got surrounded by those feral creatures.
Indeed.
I see.
Trislana will attempt to get the lad's attention with a deep hump, as she sort of motions with her empty hand to follow as she starts going up the stairs.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to lead the boy towards the piled bodies in the graveyard.
So you go through the trapdoor.
Yes.
Do you all follow?
Yeah.
I suppose we will.
I mean, do we have any reason not?
No,
Yeah,
I
it's
just
better to be. I guess it's better to be in a group than it is to be apart.
so you guys are going this direction then. Okay. Okay.
My sense is sharp in case there's another one.
Boop, 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 boop. Alright. You usher them out, and they quickly fall to their knees when they see the bodies. So I failed.
You did as well as anybody in your position could have been expected.
As you do exit, you do notice the
earlier.
glow seems to be brighter coming from within the chapel.
I did notice something by the brush earlier. I didn't get a chance to mention before we went down.
Hmm.
Over towards the other side of the chapel.
As Trislana is going to make a pointed patrol.
If I may ask you, lad, how long was it that you were on patrol for? What every detail that you remember of the day you came back here?
I don't know. I went out. I did walk the, and like you see, he kind of begins to recite the path, but then you notice that halfway through, he kind of backtracks a few times, like as if he's like going through the path, and then as if part of the path, he recites a place you already mentioned.
I don't. I am not well versed in dealing with spirits, but could you have maybe lost your memory? Is the thing.
I don't know if it was a sacred flame or something that you guys have done, but I am still here, and what I'll do my best is to protect this chapel in the name of the sacred flame.
That's a good lad.
So I should say, as Trislana's keeping distance and starting her patrol, she safely doffs the shield, sheaths the longsword, and brings out Winter's Bite, in case I need to chase something down.
Okay, so you head over to the pit, which is over here.
The good news at least, and the comment of him protecting this chapel to the best visibility and all that, Sable is going to mention it's a good thing then, at least, that the creatures that fell you before, we ended up dealing with majority of them. Well, let's just say the ones that killed you, and then a big one down in the what's that place? Give me a second. I gotta find the name of the person that was laid to rest here. That chamber.
Brenna, you did not see, by the way, within the bodies, you did not see any mummified looking body or anything resembling robes or anything like that.
Yes. So yeah. So Sable will mention, like, we fell a giant one in the tomb of Saint Brenna. Though
We managed to put when after you took it, we took initiative and we were able to those who were risen back to rest. They did not harm any of us, and they seemed to listen to us. Perhaps it was due to the fact that we were one and the same. They were risen warriors. And even Saint Brenna, I heard the higher ups was able to speak to them slightly, though I don't know what was said. I was not privy to such information. In fact, to be honest, the ones in charge of here tend to have kept hush-hush about a lot of things. I was merely sent on patrol and to fetch things. I never really got to know. I do recall one odd time that the one in charge led a few individuals that I do not recognize, but some of them, I believe, were Hooded Lantern, as well as one individual, somebody that was wearing more elegant clothes. I think that they might have been a noble person. They had a strikingly long, flowing black hair.
Does that fit the description of the vampire we fought?
No. They had noble women's clothes. He's referring to a noble man.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So,
if I may ask, what was the name of the person who was in charge of here?
Oh, that was Knight Captain. No, the theater has already been used. Gregory.
Like Captain Gregory.
Yeah, Captain Gregory.
Would he have been one of the armored bodies in the corner there?
No, maybe. I do not see. As he goes to walk over. And you just kind of see like his expression sour.
There an issue with that? With the bodies here? Well, those two are investigating the pit.
That's Phineas. That's Emil.
Sable's gonna help deal with him.
That's Valentine.
Oh, the irony.
And that's Zephyr. She just recently got recruited.
Oh, my heart.
None of the robed folks either, I would assume.
Oh, the robes, the priests that came by. They were nice to me. They always, knowing that they did not need to eat as much, sharing most of their rations with us.
So your knight captain is unaccounted for.
Yeah, there's Gabriel, Marcellus, Orlando, and Raphael. Yeah. Raphael or Raphael? Raphael. Okay, thank you. My brain was like, I was like Baldur's Gate 3, right?
Think Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. Yes, I did just do a, name roll, but whatever. Look, I have dyslexia.
So-
Coming up with names is hard. Now, for you two, you come to a giant field of roots and vines that's oddly placed. It does not look like it belongs. It's not a perfectly circular place either, but it's a bit jagged here and there. What do you do?
I would like to roll nature to discern the cause of it.
Okay. Due to your druidicness, you know that these vines must have been grown from some sort of either spell, ritual, or something, as they are unnatural, yet natural. Like they are natural vines summoned unnaturally.
Well, this is definitely ritual plant growth. but I don't know the exact source.
Teslana, by in this sheer presence, the overwhelming stench of death lingers here.
It's definitely going to become a low growl. Do I feel the winner's chill, though?
Nope.
It's just a low growl of alert.
You said the body's stable fucking to
Yeah.
the kid, which, hold on, what was his name? I'm just so I don't recall him, kid.
Oh yeah. Let me pull it up real quick because I do have a name for this guy. Austin. Oh no, sorry, no, this was Quinn.
Quinn. Okay, Quinn.
So
Quinn, you said there was
Short for Quentin.
Yeah, you said there was another. You saw bodies being dragged over that pit.
I think maybe, or did I? No, that was a different time.
Different time. Let's go check that pit then.
No, I didn't. Others had to.
Well, yeah, no, of course. I'm just saying you saw others.
That's just art.
So let's go see if we can. Let's go see if I can find your captain, I guess.
I go 30 feet in the air to do a quick scan after Teslana's growl.
In that pit.
It's just the roots.
Okay.
As you guys are spread out looking around, as you wander with the individual, in your heads you hear, "It has been a pleasure to watch and play with you. You are an interesting group, just as they said you would be. Perhaps your purpose shall serve us well in the future. For now, let us watch and see what is to come. But before you go, a bit of a spectacle in the chapel awaits. Best for you to bear witness. Perhaps it will give some answers."
Who's saying this? I had to capture.
In your
a loud
head.
Dog.
And someone said it in her head.
Except for you, Sable, and Fitzka, as you are wearing the rings, so you do not hear this.
I think we're aware that somebody's trying to speak in our heads.
Yeah.
You feel like something's trying to burrow into your head. You hear like the whispers.
I mean, looking around, seeing that like Trislana, Tismera, maybe even Pandora are like looking around to see where the voice is coming from, then see what's going on.
And you do see Rain kind of go on like with their paws for extended, growling.
My headspace is invite only, and you don't sound like one of me.
You just hear laughter before it kind of dies down, and for the last second, you hear the gurgling sounds. It's not that it's you recognize as like kind of incoherent deep speech.
Mm-hmm.
The others just hear the gurgling sounds of whispers and sounds.
Pandora looks over at Vichka, sort of like thumbs at the chapel, tilts her head like, "Are we going?"
Vichka didn't hear that, so.
Oh, right. I don't know Vichka didn't hear that.
No, Pandora doesn't know, but I'm just saying, like, Fitzka, you did not hear that, just to be clear, before you reply.
So Vichka will just be like, "What?"
Oh, did you not I guess you were left out of the invitation. Something just spoke in my head, and judging by the hubbub across the way, everybody else's, and told us that there's a bit of a spectacle to be held in the chapel, alongside other rambling megalomaniacal comments about maybe we'll serve their purposes in the future, blah, blah, blah.
I'm surprised you could hear it over all the other voices you claim in your head.
Well, that's just it.
Listening to those now, are we?
With that voice so different from the rest, how could I not notice?
And you all call me the insane one.
Are you coming, Sib?
Yes, Quinn, please, just wait here.
Leah,
That
did you hear
voice
that?
was strange.
I did.
I believe the others are reconvening at the front.
Got. Okay.
Reconvening at the front. As we're going to the back end.
Well, I mean,
Is there a back end?
Yes, there is.
Yep.
We're looking at a door right now. You would see us actually walk towards like the wall itself.
I've never been over on that part of the building. I'm not aware of that.
yep.
Yeah. So, as we're getting towards the back door, Trislana will look at Sable, point to him,
Yeah.
point over to where the others, like the estimated area where the others were, and then point at her feet.
Go to the others, okay.
Growl of affirmation.
Okay, so you don't have to move your tokens. Do you go around and quickly gather them to be all, like, gather at the back entrance?
Yeah, get everyone for the back entrance.
Why, Sable, I never thought you the type.
I think he's
You can move your tokens the rest of the way.
You learn a lot of things in the street.
Okay, so as you go, who opens the door?
Well, since I'm here.
All right, you open the door, and you see filled in the chamber is not just the octrine glow and also the chromatic spectacle of colors facades, not necessarily deep haze, but the radiant glow of octrine populates the air almost as if there is fog in the air, as this purple fog kind of fills the room. And you see at the center this giant geode of a delirium. Now, before it had a pulsation look to it, but it's clear as day. It's almost as if it's a beating heart as it goes boom, 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 boom. And you can see as if it's breathing, expanding and collapsing and expanding back and forth. Boom, 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 boom.
That is not right.
As you see lightning strikes from the different shards as it strikes into the heart itself. These purple flashes of light. And then you hear, or I should say, you feel the sense of screaming in your mind. The sound of a hysterical laugh in a dissonant tones. As all of a sudden, leaking through, almost like as if there's liquid oozing out from nowhere, this creature of elongated tentacles, its arms long and sprungly, with fingers that are barely like shriveled up roots. Large tentacles, multitude of eyes. It looks to almost have 3 different heads as these eyes peer in and peer at you. These unblinking dark pools of eyes. A mass of fleshy tendrils dangling from its slimy form. It ripples with what looks to be black void-like hues and splashes of deep purples and blues. As if its flesh was a moving image of the cosmos.
Oh God.
Oh, great old one.
I'm sure it's fine.
Do you enter?
But push Mara in.
Because Mara is kind of frozen in fear, actually. It's just not running, not moving forward.
Yeah, Sable taking the initiative here will duck underneath Tismera and slam the door shut.
The individual with you. We have to slay it. We must free the chapel of this corruption.
I don't even know where to begin with that thing.
Trislana affirms her grip on the winner's bite and raises it high as if to say, I do.
Oh, wait, my wildfire spirit should be here.
Nah, that's not good looking. Maybe. No, that's too mechanical.
I, for fun, would prefer we did all come through this one small door.
Very well. Okay, plan of attack.
You hear in your head as these laughters grows louder. Guests of honor. Come, we have much to discuss.
everyone but Sable and Vitchka still, right?
Yep.
Probably like feeling that it's trying to talk. It was like, I'm assuming it's trying to talk to us again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, this is a different feeling.
This is a different one, but it has something it wishes to discuss, and considering what I saw, I'm not inclined to upset it at this point.
Fine. We'll discuss. If it starts to attack, we're going to have to try to slay it the best we can.
Welcome, welcome. As you see that it's basically like birthed from the Delirium Geode.
What are you, foul abomination?
I am from everything. Come closer, everybody. We have so much to talk about.
I'd rather not, if you don't mind.
I think we can share information
Side
just fine.
As appearing from nowhere as well, once you all enter.
No, fuck.
Don't like this.
So that would be. They go from the basically they phase through the statues. They are all hovering. These ones. These ones, these tall, gangly humanoid-like creatures, it seems to loom over you. It seems to always be floating inches above the ground. The hands on either the side seem to be shifting in otherworldly energy that floats among its long, gnarled fingers. A bloom of thick wither and tendrils seem to sprout from a neck where a head should be, caressing and grasping towards you all. And tittering whispers and slurping chorus mumbles of maddening truths and unfathomable realities echo in the mind who bear witness to this individual.
I think we can share information just fine from where we are.
What is your purpose here?
I see. Our purpose is nothing short of just welcoming this fold into the truth of reality. All shall become one. All will be part of where we are. We merely wish to treat everybody with the truths of the reality of the cosmos. The barriers of which that blocked our knowledge becomes untethered.
There's
We
an awful lot
are-
of truths out there. I'm not sure we need all of them.
we
So I
are
will say,
welcomed here.
Kavitchka
We,
and Sable, since you're adjacent to Trislana.
if you wish to, you can let them in. They can't unwillingly.
Oh yeah,
So do you let them
Yeah.
talk for this
I-
time?
I will let them talk just to discuss. But if Sable feels any like maliciousness while they're in the mine, he's cutting it off.
Fair enough.
But
By
I'm
the
not
way,
letting
they are
anything
each
like this
10
in my
feet
range.
hovering, these ones.
Yeah, and I finished my thought. Next to Sable and Vichka, you both see Trislana. She is a hair away from charging this thing.
Nudge, nudge.
Lana, no.
Leah's getting ready, prepared too.
Are you not saying you wish to have the knowledge that is what all seek?
Merely
You've
answer the
seen-
Merely answer our questions. What exactly are you?
We are.
We've seen your kind before. And we vanquished them.
And it almost comes across like they're screaming in your head as they talk. But you could tell it's not like screaming in anger or any emotion. It's just the volume of which they talk.
Yeah, they're super loud.
Yeah. I am merely an individual who looks upon the thresholds between us and them, you and us. The space from beyond and the realm you are in. And then you hear in unison these individuals speak. We dwell from beyond. We come to greet you all, to welcome you to the fold. We are finality. We are the inevitable. You are us. We are you.
Just lean over to Tristan and like, are they done yet?
We are nothing like abomination.
I see. Very well.
Trislana will use Tismera's words to charge.
So, before that, rays come out from their eyes. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. So I'm gonna roll a d6. Because they were ready for potential threats.
Mm-hmm.
And so
How
3...
dare you use our own tactics against us?
Yeah. Okay, well, unfortunately, Pandora, you were 6.
Okay.
Alright, as a ray comes out you, as you begin to charge... Ooh, well, that's unfortunate. Make me a dex saving throw, please.
Who?
Me or-
Pandora.
Okay.
Oh. You barely dodge out as a concussive force, as the candle wicks and other things behind you disintegrate.
Pandora twists out of the way and just looks like, excuse me, that's twice you've been rude.
Fuck.
I gotta move her.
Oh god. I'm so happy I got a 20 in there. Let's see.
Yeah, we're probably going to run.
All right. All right. That's good.
Oh,
You do notice that these individuals vanish.
okay.
That's not good.
Oh no.
Yeah, we might want to leave.
It's just one target. We got this. We're great at fighting single target.
Wonderful.
Sure.
Everybody rolled. Wonderful.
I would like the puzzle card, please.
Oh, you rolled high?
I rolled 20.
You don't have a card, right?
Nope.
You want the puzzle card?
Yes. I would like to be able to use advantage on saving throws.
Fair enough. Sable, you do get to go first.
So, seeing how this thing straight up shot a beam at Pandora, and it tapped the wall, got disintegrated. You see him turn to the others. We need to run now. As I am going to bonus action. I need a Christmas save from it, please.
Okay. It fails.
Alright, it is marked.
Okay, it is marked.
As I am going to take a shot at it with my short bow.
At disadvantage?
It's gonna be a disadvantage anyways. That's a 8.
Okay,
I can't
unfortunately
roll
you
high.
cannot. As it seems that you notice that you have a difficulty aiming, as its tentacles seem to reach out to try to stop it. Anything else?
That is my action. Bonus action. I am going to wait here. So, yeah, Sable should order them run. So.
Okay. On its turn, it is going to... It's going to make 2 attacks of tendrils. One at you, Lana, and one at you, Mara.
Okay.
Alright, AC 17.
AC.
That is going to connect with a 26 for you, Lana.
These things roll high. What can I say?
At least we're hoping that's a high roll.
As you take, and you feel the tentacles wrap around you. As you are, and as one of the 10 tentacles it has wraps around you, you take a total of 4 bludgeoning.
Magical?
It doesn't say magical damage, so.
Alright.
Just a rubbery, squishy slap.
But you also do take 3 necrotic damage, and you are considered grappled.
Of fucking course I am.
Don't worry, I got us.
I mean, here's the plus side. If you're grappled by it, it is definitely within reach.
Yep.
So
It also did not move. It reached to you. And it misses you, Mara.
Oh my god.
Yeah, grappled is not a problem. Grappled means it is where you want it anyways.
You are considered restrained.
Great. Just fucking great.
Don't worry, I got you.
It is your guys. It is
Yes,
your
but
turn.
you come after me, so my opening
True.
fucking I'm cutting this damn tentacle off.
Okay. With disadvantage. Unfortunately, it is difficult with the tentacle wrapped around you to cut it off.
Alright, let's try again.
Just hits.
Nice.
As you cut the tentacle, it does take the 12 damage, but you notice that the cold rime does not affect it.
That's
shit.
alright. So
And
I'm gonna immediately
as
cast
you do that, you are splashed in the face with 8 necrotic damage from its blood
Give me-
hitting your body.
Give me-
Oh, it's Xenomorph.
Murder.
Alright, so that is the balance dice hitting off. So 8 necrotic, but I actually spend a hit die to gain 14 health back.
Okay, so you use the balance card. Okay.
Yes, so that's a net total of 6 health. Alright. And I'm not letting it fucking try that again. So I'm gonna rush it. 20 feet of movement.
No, you're still attached.
Which means you don't have to move.
How the fuck do I get momentum dice, Pandora?
No.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. Alright, I'm going to activate bonus action, activate Wild Hunt,
Okay.
so I cannot be advantaged upon, as long as the attack comes within a source of 30 feet, and 6 temporary.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Oh, it does not have floor speed. It is hovering. It has to hover. Okay. However, the tentacles reach down, so there is like you can attack it from the ground. It's hovering.
No.
Okay.
Just
That's
to be
very
clear.
important. Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah. So the tentacle currently is out and wrapped around. So if you attack for melee on where Lana is, that is, melee rates.
All right, game is paused, so I can't really move anything
Oh,
at
sorry.
the moment. That's fine. Okay, I don't know if this thing is going to do any cones, but we might as well have Eliza out of the way if it does. We're going to give Corpse Puppet a shot, see how it likes necrotic. We don't know it doesn't care about cold. Do a little bit more investigating.
As it connects, you hear in your head, "Little one, you are touched by us already. You should have known," and does not seem to be affected.
Makes sense. And Pandora just then calls back aloud, "Well, it's important to know for sure," as she raises her hands and proceeds to Force Lightning. So we do like our spells.
It does connect.
Okay. And I did upcast that as a second level slot, which is why there were 3d12 rolled.
Oh, I had to -8. Right. I got to remember that that's the bonus action.
No, as in no. So look at the spell. It's base 2d12.
Oh.
So all three. So when I upcast to second level, it's all 3 of those. So that's the full 26 lightning.
Oh, weird. I didn't upcast properly then. Okay. As you will psych it, and you just hear screams in all of your heads. That can willingly hear it.
Yeah, Pandora pushes through the noise and starts laughing. Not so dismissive now, are you? And we are going. So it could reach at least that far. That was.
I believe it is 60 feet high in the place. Let me double check. Because I know you do like to know the ceiling heights.
Right.
It does not give me a height, so I'm going to use the rule of 60 feet.
Okay, and the windows go pretty much the entire height of the building?
Kinda. Like, it's pretty massive.
They're at least 30 feet up, that's all that really matters.
Yeah.
Alright, Pandora is going to fly up and backwards 20 feet each, so that she is 30 feet up, but... No, I don't have to go outside.
Are you trying to get away from its reach?
She knows it's at least 25 feet. So she's trying to move outside and just maintain the bolt through the window.
Okay, because of the bolt is... Okay, unfortunately, it does reach out for you with one of its tendrils when you try to do that.
That's fine. It is allowed to do so.
That is a 19.
That is a shield.
Okay, as you shield that.
Yes, thank you. No, thank you.
Okay, no, you completely could do that. Anything else?
No, give me a second. It's making me go. Here, I'm moving to.
We could just say arbitrarily that you are outside. Like, just,
okay, yep, that's fine by me.
Just say that you are outside. So I know that you are beyond its reach right now. Is basically. So we'll just say that you're 35 feet.
Okay.
As you discovered, as you go past that.
Because we know I'm at 30 feet up, so I'll just mark the horizontal distance that way.
Okay. As you realize, as you just barely are already in its reach, as soon as you start to even move anywhere, it tries to reach out one of its tentacles.
Well, give us an idea of how far it can reach.
Yep. Leah, you are up. You see tentacles wrapped around your ally, Lana, and another tentacle lashed out at Mara but missed and hits some of the crates behind her, and also Pandora as he goes through the window.
Awesome. So I did forget to say this before, so don't give it to me if you don't want to. Javelins meant to grab those.
You get half back of any ranged weaponry.
So I get one back.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the same with arrows, basically. Unless, like, you miss, and then I can argue that they didn't get damaged enough, but...
So I do get 2, because I did miss.
Oh, yeah. No, the one got, like, eviscerated by lightning bolt, so no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You get one. I forgot that lightning happened there. And it was lit on fire, too. So, like, that javelin had a bad day.
For sure. Alright.
So you know you can run over to Lana and smack it.
So I can smack it with it. Okay, cool. With that, so I could smack it with my sword like that.
Yeah. Do you want to do anything as a bonus action?
Yes, I will. Because, yeah, I better. No, I guess, yeah. Okay, cool. But
because now you do a little extra damage, so that's why I asked before you attack.
I'm hoping
you can go reckless if you wish to give advantage.
I've been rolling. I'm gonna just shut up. I'm not gonna go reckless though.
Okay, make your attacks. Oh, I'm sorry, Sable, you would have also taken that 8 necrotic damage.
Yep.
Or should I go on reckless?
The second one hits. As it takes 12 damage. And everybody within 5 feet of that strike, which means also Fitzka, take 5 necrotic.
Okay.
Whoops.
This is gonna be fun.
So that is also me.
Yep.
Is the tentacle like almost snapped between the 2 hits?
You think it's weakened enough where it'll make it easier to get out of it.
Okay, yeah, I think that's all I can / want to do.
Okay. Mara, you are up.
Do we want me to do a teleport or no?
Teleport
this
would
one
be
we're fighting.
impossible without... Well, I mean, I guess you could teleport everybody, but...
Hey, that's what I'm asking. Is like, do we want that or
At this
not?
point, at this point, we're fighting it, so
I mean, if it's dead, you don't have to worry.
yeah.
I'm sure we can.
Okay. Then, yeah, I will teleport us closer.
Don't teleport Sail closer. Alright, that's the only thing I ask.
So, like, just move 5 feet.
Oh, sorry.
Ah,
Bitch just ends up in the boxes.
There's the
You said this 5 feet, so...
and the
Tentacle's
teleport
still.
was the tentacle was within reach of the teleport, so it needs to make a dex save.
Who needs to make a dex save?
I mean, you said if
Tentacles.
we could attack the tentacle, since it was within.
Oh, I
range.
guess, yeah, I guess technically, yeah. No, you're right. It fails. Roll damage.
I'm assuming I'm freed of the restraint now.
Yep.
9-5.
Neat.
I forgot to actually.
At this point, the
Monitor.
tentacle will have retracted, though, because it no longer is holding it, so
Yeah.
now it's 30 feet only.
I forgot to do my concussion. Do you want me to do that, or?
Was the it's a bonus action to teleport?
Yeah, it's a bonus action to.
Yeah, you can do your
teleport.
concussion.
Make that con save.
It makes it.
Okay. That's.
Okay. Fitzka, you are up. What would you like to do?
So the tentacles have retracted, you said.
Yep. It is no longer within melee.
Okay.
Boo.
Is this chapel open or is it pretty intact?
It was being repaired by the Cellar Order. But now it's covered in delirium crystals all over the place. Like, the ceiling is basically all delirium shards.
Okay. I'm going to just start with a moonbeam, I guess.
Okay.
I'll just send her right in the middle of this thing. And you know what? I will make it 3rd level, so give me a second.
Okay. It makes the save, so it doesn't take as much damage as you'd hope.
Wouldn't happen to be a shapeshifter.
Nope.
So,
It seems to be able to resist pretty easily. And you notice that too, Mara. It seemed to be surrogate off your magic. Anything else?
I think that's going to be it for now.
Alright.
Alright. Alright, what I shall do is whisper in Elvish to my bow.
Sworn enemy?
Yep.
Okay.
And then the bonus action.
Steady aim.
Yep, steady aim. So this will be straight roll now.
Why would it be
Right.
straight roll? Oh, yeah, because he isn't, because it had, yeah,
before.
because it's within melee range of it, yeah, so yeah, it's straight roll, yeah.
Dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit.
And it's already marked by my evil eye.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a lot of numbers.
Yeah, as you hit it
that'll be
quite
33.
well. And it is not, you did not, that was a ranged weapon, so. Even with the tentacles kind of obscuring your shot, you're able to hit it squarely in one of its eyes.
Okay.
Is that correct, Pandora?
Yes.
Because I thought it was if you're within melee reach of an enemy.
No, so it's super specific with that. It's why the feats that allow you to ignore that simply state you do not take disadvantage within 5 feet of an enemy.
Then I apologize. If you want to roll a CP crit, you can then.
Sure. Let me see.
I do apologize. I misinterpreted that rule.
Hey, it's all good. I don't think it's been run the other way much, so I don't think you've
Nope.
impacted a whole lot with it.
Okay.
Yeah, and this tournament would have gone the same way. It's all good.
Also, it could be another system that also runs like that. All right. So, that's your turn.
That is my turn.
You
I
do
can't
a good
move.
amount of damage to it. Start of its turn, Moonbeam, or is it end of turn? I think it's the start.
Start, I believe.
It still makes it. So half damage. And it's gonna move 30 feet. Actually, yeah, it's actually, yeah, it's gonna move 30 feet still, within you guys. It's your spell's waning, Pandora, I would say.
Okay.
Like, math is a little hard. I'm just gonna say it's waning.
I am at the very least next to both, I think, Trislana, who is underneath it, and
Yeah, so
Raina.
we're just gonna temporarily move it so that we can see you. So again, 6 targets to choose from. However, Fitzka, you hurt it pretty severely. Sable, you also hurt it pretty severely. You hurt it the most, so it's gonna target you two primarily. And then the third beam is going to go to Pandora.
Okay.
Just because you damaged it too.
I did indeed.
So, first beam to the one that hit it the most, which is you, Mr. Sable.
Yeah.
Posed with interception.
I need you to make a con saving throw, please.
Oh, beams. Never.
Yeah, these are beams.
Yep. Con save 15.
15. Unfortunately,
Remember resistance?
do you roll resistance?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Sorry.
16. It's fine. You tried.
You do gain a level of contamination from this, as this unclean
And I
glow
wait,
grows at
sorry,
you.
body blocked that. Unless it's too late.
It's
I think at this point, it's too late.
Sorry, my bad.
As you do
Yeah,
take
fine.
a total of 21 necrotic damage,
Fuck me.
and you have 1 level of
21.
contamination. Roll me a d10, please.
Give me a second. 1d10. Hold on. We'll roll that. 2.
Did I say D10? I meant D20. Sorry.
Okay.
No, it's a D6. It's a D6 first.
There we go. Well, I mean, the 2 would have been is a valid roll from a D6.
You know what? You know what? You are fine. You do not gain a level of contamination. Like you don't get mutated. Sorry, you do gain. Words are hard. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
All right.
I get a level of contamination, but I'm not mutated.
Not yet.
Okay.
Fitska, dex save, please.
That's not do it.
You take 26 force damage.
Jesus.
Maybe necrotic instead.
Nope, it is force damage.
Oh.
As you are hit with a disintegrating ray.
Oh, good.
Mm.
And I need you to make me a DC 14 concentration check. As you can see, it pops up on Foundry.
13.
Nope.
Unfortunately, Moonbeam does end.
What is it with me and my con saves? Just cannot keep anything up.
Actually, it doesn't have to move at that point.
Yeah.
And then last one is towards you. Sorry, words are hard. Pandora.
Okay.
Ooh, this one's a fun one. Intelligence save, please.
Oh.
This is gonna get wild. Dependent. Memory lapse ray. On a failed save, your memories become distant for 1 minute. You cannot. This is really bad for you. You can't cast spells, activate magical items, or use class features, or understand language and make ability checks with disadvantage. You can make this at the end of your turn, though.
Does it say I can't concentrate on magical effects?
It just says you can't cast spells.
Okay.
So you can't recast Witch's Bolt, but you can maintain it, and technically.
That could be worse. I'll take
Although
it.
memory lapse would say that your memory, that's a.
I mean, I'm literally in, like, I can see the bolt between us.
Yeah, I will say that you just can't reactivate it, but yeah, I'll say it's still active. But yeah, that is its turn. What would you like to do, Lana?
So, the 30. Is there a way I can get into melee range with this thing?
If its tentacle is out at an enemy and grapples them, or you find a way to lower its hover. You could try to leap too, like climb up the brazier and leap up and like.
That'd have to be my best bet.
Okay. You are in wolf form still.
Yeah. So I can bonus action to give myself 80 feet of movement.
Yeah.
I just need to get into melee range with this thing.
So you can leap with that. So you can go up to 40 feet. I'm doing the different ruling for jumping because it just makes more sense than use strength. It's always
Alright.
half of your movement.
So Trislana's gonna get a little at a distance first. Then, with the wolfish.
Well, okay, how
strength-
far distance? Because
Enough.
yeah, you're okay. You're within reach still. Okay.
A, it was better thematic, and B, I'm still going 80 feet.
Yep.
So, I can launch myself to get into melee range with this thing temporarily, correct?
Yes, you can leap up and do your strike. Yes.
Strike or strikes?
I'll allow you to do an athletics check to like maintain the momentum to do multiple strikes.
Alright, I'll start with the athletics check.
That's
19.
enough. You can do 2 strikes. You cannot, but action surge would cause you to fall.
Of fucking course it would.
Bring it down.
But
I'm
you,
trying.
Okay.
This is what I was going on about fucking dexterity. I wouldn't have a problem if I was a dexterity fighter. I just rolled the... Okay.
you strike through and you cut into it deeply. It is looking severely hurt.
Alright, I'll take the L on the momentum dice that's on that, because that's some good slashing damage. Second attack.
Oh yeah, you would have had momentum, yeah.
Yes.
All right, do that 4d8. Don't bother with the cold damage.
Yeah, 4d8 plus 4? Yeah, 4.
Plus 6.
Oh, plus 6. So just add 2 onto that. 18.
Ooh, it is looking severely hurt.
Ah.
You do take
Yeah,
7
that damage. I'm gonna look at the hand real quick.
and 7 necrotic, then 6 necrotic for a total of 13 necrotic from those slashes.
Alright.
And you do fall. Actually, no. With the 19 athletics, I'll say that you're able to land.
Give that help back.
And, I'll take the moon card.
Take the moon. Okay.
Action. Let's see. With this thing being near dead, I still have the javelin of lightning.
You cannot use the lightning feature of it, but you can still throw
Can't
it.
use the lightning effect, but it's still a weapon.
Yep.
From what you described, it's returning as well.
At least when
it
you
was
do the
just-
lightnings one. When you do the lightning.
All right. Christ alive! I hate. We need to get me a reach weapon. 'Cause this is some bullshit. Yeah, no, good. I have a reaction poised to deviate an attack.
Okay. See, so you're ending your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Pandora, you're out beyond the window. You begin to forget why you're even here. It's like, it's kind of in the back of your mind. Think ADHD.
Okay, so that may be. So I can see the thing, and it's terrifying, right?
Yep.
All right, and there's magic going from me to it, right?
Yes.
So I shouldn't have to do much more than want it to go away to trigger the extra effect. Like, it's just a bonus action.
It's still technically triggering a spell,
It's
right? No, it's not casting.
yeah, it's not casting a spell. It is like you can't counter spell that.
Make
it doesn't
me-
take a full action.
Make me do a spell craft check.
That seems fair enough. Oh, come on.
Your memories are a bit distant right now. You know it's scary. You just quite understand why is this scary? Why is it here? That
Yeah, I
doesn't
feel
burn
that-
your action or anything like that.
It doesn't say. I feel like that's an overreach for the effects described.
And the memories are distant. The target can. I mean, I'm letting you keep the concentration when I would argue that the concentration would end.
What is the wording again?
Here, I will literally copy paste the effect.
And you can't activate magic items or use class features. Okay, you know what? That's. Yeah, I can't think of any reason why Pandora wouldn't run.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eliza has free actions, though. They are not independent to you.
Which don't help, because it's immune to cold. Everything she can do, it ignores.
Right. Damn it.
Yeah, I am. There's nothing I can do to contribute. Pandora.
However,
runs
at the end of your
the-
turn, you can make another save. Unfortunately, is your save the same?
I am checking to see how long it will take before I can actually pass.
If it dies,
No,
well,
I'm gone.
okay,
Pandora's gone. She runs, and
okay.
she's not going to recover herself before the fight's over.
Leah.
All right. So, in the same kind of frame that Triss did, except using the help of my wolf, can I, like, get up there to attack the
Yes.
monster or whatever? Okay. So, any rolls athletics still?
Yes, you have advantage.
Cool. So you'll see Rain kind of go in front of Leah, and Leah will go ahead and jump up to attack.
Okay. Yeah, you're definitely able to make your attacks. That is because you're raging 13 damage.
Nice.
And
Nice.
I mean, that is 18 damage. It is dead. As the screams fall silent in your heads. As Eliza goes to chase after Pandora to bring them back. And appearing again in these spaces. Pandora will be here for this. And all those in your heads who allow it. Who give, the mind shielders. You hear in your head, we shall watch. We shall know. You will be monitored. You will become by the end. And then they disappear again. And that is where we're going to end this session.
As a final response, Sable just looks at all of them while they're saying, you will be, and you will be this, and that. So we'll fucking crotch chop. You can be these.
Okay. You guys survived that encounter. The encounters. And as they dissipate, the crystals begin to glow brighter and brighter within the place. And they begin to leak vapors.
Yep. Like the shit.
You all leave?
Rather not get blown up.
As you run away, the entire chapel becomes encased in deep haze. So we're just going to switch you to the other map.
Okay.
If we check back through the trap door, does that extend underground too?
A little bit maybe, but no.
So we can go extract that crystal?
What crystal?
The one that's where the power used to be?
That was shattered and crumbling as you removed it. It was not.
Yeah. Okay. Well, as long as we're not leaving something behind.
Yeah, it wasn't a good crystal.
Okay. But you guys, Quentin is still with you.
disabled. It's been bloodied and bruised.